Hello, everybody. Welcome. So we are assigned to the Sunday's Legacy Challenge, and it will fire with around 80 people. Currently at 81. The deck list I'm gonna play is this one with a Rex Age instead of the second run of all. Last minute change proposed by Togores. And I have on Discord a friend of mine. I'm sharing screens with him. He's an old Magic player, not used to current Legacy, but he was just curious about the stream. So let's see how we do. Round 1 is already fired, so let's go. Let me fix the music first. That's perfect. Okay, so just to keep everything consistent, I'll need a few seconds because I will be adding these games also to the spreadsheet, as you guys know. So it's gonna be 1.64 challenge. Opponent name Alex West, and if I am not mistaken, we have played against him before. No, not in my records. Okay, so let's go. Lucas, you can say hi.
Hi guys.
Vale. Okay, so this hand is pretty slow. We don't know what our opponent is playing. Let me check. Okay, he's playing blue-white Karn. Apparently, I'm gonna keep. I don't remember exactly. Let's see. I remember the nickname, but I don't remember. We are on the draw. Yeah, on the draw. All right. Okay, so turn 1 Esper Sentinel. Yeah, this card is like picking up in popularity lately. It's like a small Talia, where instead of taxing your spells, if you don't pay, you can choose not to pay, and you're giving cards to your opponent. So yeah, not really the best thing you can do in Legacy to give cards to your opponent. Top of the deck natural order, which is fine. And we get to shut down the Mox Opal turn 2 with the Collector Roof. Yeah, so just as usual, let's lead with the least powerful elf here. I don't really know what deck list our opponent is playing. Oh, why is the music not firing on the stream? A second. I need to open this plugin. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Vale. O sea, está jugando algo de artefactos y tiene el bicho este que es como una especie de mini Thalía que si no pagas... O sea, el primer hechizo del turno te salta el trigger, ¿no? Y si no pagas... te roba una carta a él. O sea, es card advantage para él. Okay, so we are locked out of our 1-mana spells. We need to find Shepherd or Once Upon a Time. So... Okay, land is not bad. Land is not bad off the top, definitely. We can bypass the Chalice by playing Birchlor on Morph on turn 3 and then flip it. So that's not a problem. But I guess the best turn 3 play is Grist. So let's start by playing Collector Roof. It will shut down the Mox Opal. By the way, they were on a heavy mulligan. Is it possible? No. 3 cards in hand for our opponent. Okay, so basically he's operating on one colorless mana, basically, because the Ancient Den being an artifact, it cannot add mana either. So that Collector Roof was pretty good. Lotus Petal also shut down. Sure. Funny thing here too. I think Grist. I don't remember. I think Grist on the stack is still a creature, so it's maybe it will not proc the Esper Sentinel trigger. Let's check that out. I don't remember exactly, but I think it will not proc it. Okay, it doesn't proc it, so it's a creature on the stack. Perfect. We just +1. We don't have any kind of hurry here. Perfect. Good attack with the Elf. Yeah, actually we attack. Let's put 2 damage in. Vale. Lucas, no te comparto la pantalla entera porque como estoy con el monitor ultra wide, si te comparto la pantalla entera no te vas a enterar de nada. Por eso esto muy pequeño. Okay, they just pass the turn since they can't do literally anything. All right. So if we play now the morph, we can cast Nettle order next turn. No, we can't. We still will need one more turn. So yeah, so it's not. Yeah, it doesn't matter, I guess. So let's go for the Visio. Land would be awesome. Okay, that's not land, but it's okay. +1 degrees. We don't have a hurry here. Our opponent is locked at the moment. Actually, he can trade with the token if he wants. Right. Okay, that's the second mana. So now if he has plows or anything, he can plow us. Thought monitor, alright. So this is like, I don't know, what deck is this? A blue-white Karn. I guess that's the... Alright. It's prison. Yeah, let me change this. It's blue-white Karn. Okay, so it's... He's attacking the Grist. Yeah, so we're going to block with it, with a token. We don't really care. Perfect. Okay. So now, I think we got him. Since we can make 3 mana, we can bypass the Chalice with the Green Sun. Even if he has foe, yeah, so we will, yeah, we just find here Shepherd +1. Tap 3 guys. Count to 4. And probably we can play, yeah, okay, he concedes. We tap 4 and he concedes. Alright. I don't know the name of the deck, so let me change something. Karn. ¿Cómo llamas este deck? Affinities, que no sé. No sé cómo es este deck.
Yeah, Affinity, I suppose.
Yeah, it has some affinity mechanics, but also green-white splash. Okay, let's go to the sideboard. Yeah, okay, sideboard should be pretty straightforward. Reclamation Sage, Pit Torres. Just artifact removal. And that's it, probably. Endurance should come out. Grease should come out. Bog, I don't think is relevant. And we can take out maybe just one Visionary. Probably a Symbiote, given that they play Chalice. So we want to play as when if you had to make a cut, it's better that you cut CMC once instead of choose. So yeah, let's cut the Symbiote as usual. And keep the four Vicious. Yeah, I think that's enough. Actually, it's pretty good sideboarding. 3 trophies and a Reclamation Sage that we can bounce with a Symbiote. Okay, take something here. Yeah, so actually today I expect a few people to watch the stream because there is this Red Bull really big event from Red Bull, Red Bull Untapped, something like this. So I guess many people will be there. Okay, so it's an no land hand. Into mulligan. That smiles better. Well, maybe I still forced to ramp turn 1, which is I'm not super excited, but okay, so we won turn 1 by, let's see, natural order for Archon on turn 4, turn 5. Okay, we keep this and we send back probably Glimpse because it's the most like. Okay, so we ramp with we use one Zenith for Dryad to ramp, and the other one will probably try to get Reclamation Sage later or Symbiote. Yeah, so I guess the Glimpse is the one to put down. Vale. Okay, turn 1 land pass. Okay, so something that I picked up during last stream from Newton and Romario, which was really thoughtful, was that so if you're holding a Shepherd in hand and you're playing against a deck that is playing Chalice, so you might as well play the Shepherd as late as late as possible, since they will be wanting to shut down your turn 1 plays, your one mana cost spells. So keep it in hand, so you know you can still play your 1 mana things, but don't show it, since if you show it turn 1, you are like incentivizing your opponent to use the mana on another way, which would be better for him, right? So yeah, it's like a really straightforward small thing, but I think it makes perfect sense. All right. So turn 1 ramp, probably the best play for this deck is if undisrupted. So probably he will do mana into Chalice, probably. Okay, Mox Opal with Metalcraft on. So Mox Opal is turned on. Oh, Ballista for 1, okay. Not expected. Yeah, so we lose our turn 1 play. And he passes. Alright. Second land is awesome, to be honest. Okay, so we have 3 mana here. Yeah, so I'm going to deploy the Reclaimer probably. And the Druid. Yeah, probably I should have led with Druid instead of Reclaimer. We are not in risk of a daze or anything, but probably should have led with the least powerful elf. So next turn we can green sand for Rex Sage. Okay. So next turn we can make 3 elves, tap for 3, play the third elf, tap for 3, tap 1 mana, use Zenith, and play an uncounterable Reclamation Sage. Perfect. I think we are on a really good spot. ¿Te enteras de algo, Lucas?
Yeah, I'm following.
Right. You are so quiet. All right, let's see. I mean, this is not like really. This is our opponent deck is not really a tier 1 deck, like a super S tier best deck. But since we don't know the list, they could be doing things that are out of my radar. Okay, so he's playing Trinket Mage, 3 mana. When Trinket Mage enters the battlefield, you might say, so it's a tutor. Okay, so he tutors something up. What's he gonna tutor?
I'm quiet because I don't recognize almost any card. Almost new for me, except for the Bayou, maybe.
The Bayou, right? Okay, so can you read the text over there? I mean, Greens and Zenith, I think you are familiar with. Heritage Druid, you should be too. Artifact Lands too.
Yeah, well, I recognize that Shepherd is a very good card for against Chalice.
Yeah, exactly. Against blue decks, right? It's extremely good. And what you don't see is also the second ability. It has an active ability. So this was printed like last year or so. The second ability of Shepherd, it's like also a kill condition. So it's like this elf.
Okay,
it's really good. Yeah. Okay. We get on top of it. We get the third land. So we can do all what we said plus keeping trophy up. So I guess here the most. So they revealed a Seat of the Synod. So yeah, we're gonna do what we said we were gonna do, which is play shop, tap 3 elves, 1 more mana, green sun for 3, and probably kill the Mox Opal since it's fixing color for them. And now if we can find now a symbiote or another green sun to find the symbiote, we will be on an extremely good position. So yeah, so let me give you a heads up from this version, since you are a lot of years since you play Legacy. So this deck is elves, but it's not like combo focused. It's like grind focused version of the deck. And like the central card of the deck is okay. He puts Yorion. I will explain you this later. He pays 3 to put the companion in his hand. That's the companion mechanic. I will explain you later. So yeah, I was saying this card is Elves Reclaimer, which is a 1 mana 1/2 that gets pumped if you have 3 or more lands. It becomes a 3/4 for 1, and then it has like a crop rotation effect, paying 2 and tapping it. It doesn't look very powerful, but it really is, because it. So for example, on the off of this board, we're gonna be able to get Gaia's Cradle next turn. So you can tutor up your cradles pretty often on turn 3. So that's really big. So for example, here we just play land and pass the turn, and we will just get Dryad of this fetch, pay 2, sack the forest, get a cradle, and next turn we're gonna swing for lethal probably. Let's see what the opponent plays. We still have trophy in hand, so it's like an abrupt decay. Like abrupt decay on steroids. It can target lands. It can target.
Probably he doesn't have any basic lands.
No, he's an artifact deck. All right, so he goes to the end step, and you can notice that we have a stop here on the opponent end step, because we just do so many things on the end step. So here, for example, you see I put third land on the graveyard. Reclaimer grows to a 3/4. Now we're gonna activate the Reclaimer on the end step. So we go fetch Cradle. We take the turn back. And probably I could secure the kill by removing this. Don't have the mana. Actually, is it too greedy? Yeah, probably that's too greedy. Let's keep the mana open just in case. Yeah. Okay, so we play this Reclaimer because it's free with Cradle, right? Playing creatures with Cradle is free. So we add 6 here. Actually, let me do it in response, just because safety. So we're gonna attack with all our elves. And now he assigns the blocker. We pump in response to the block. So all the dudes go 5/5, but the Reclaimer goes 7/7 because of the static ability that of +2/+2 when you have 3 or more lands. So this is gonna be 17. 17 over the board. Down to 3, and he loses the creature too. So yeah, that could have been lethal next turn, but yeah, just to be safe. That's the correct play, I guess. So yeah, Reclamation Sage really, really big here, killing the Mox. Okay, they get access to white now. Let's see what they can do. 4 mana. Okay, top monitor. So yeah, so this is like an Elvis Visionary, affinity for artifacts flying. That it's really a good card. Was printed this year. So it's actually 7, but with the affinity and etc. They usually cast it for 2 or 1 even. So imagine it's like for 1 and 2 fly, and that draws 2 cards. It's really good. Okay, it looks like they're doing some stuff. Okay, they just concede. Yeah. Okay, so easy game 1 actually. So we beat them on turn, for my spreadsheet, turn 7 beat 2-7 with Dinobash. Perfect. All right. So okay, so actually there are 82 players. Let me check how many rounds that is. And if I go here and put links, oops. If you go to my link tree, you have here the Swiss round information. So with 80, how many players I said? 82. With 82 players is 7 rounds. Okay, so let me change the screen here. Oh, I need to fix this. Sorry. Yeah, so this should be.
It was a very quick round.
Yeah, wait, I have this change so you can check the timer, but for some reason it's not updating with the change of the stream. So, challenge, perfect. Okay, so if you see the stream now, you can see Lucas. If you see the stream screen, I usually put here the round with this. So it's like blue, white. Okay, so it's 2-0 versus white Karn. Okay, so it will be 7 rounds actually for today. So 7 rounds usually means X1 bracket makes to the top 8. X1 bracket makes to the top 8, and then some number of X2s will make it to the top 8 too. I mean, actually, I think actually 1 or 2, but I'm not really 100% on that. Vale. What else? Okay, so we can go over the deck now if you want. We can update you on the changes since the combo version. So here, these are reclamations. So yeah, so you remember, Lucas, if you remember the old version, it has these elves that untap with every green spell. You remember Nettle Sentinels? So we basically remove those, and we go for the Reclaimers, which is a more mid-range card, but I think it's really powerful because, on Legacy with all the fetches. If you play turn 1 with a fetch, turn 2 you play another fetch, then you have your activation ready. So it can be a 3/4 as soon as turn 2, and because of having the 3 toughness is really relevant against, on Legacy most burn spells are 3 damage, so it's really big. And well, another new printing of late, if you are coming back, is this Planeswalker, which is the main appeal of this Planeswalker is that when it's not on the battlefield, it's considered a 1/1 creature. So you can get it of Natural Order or Green Sun Zenith. So it's like a tutorable Planeswalker. It's really nice. And then the sideboard really is, the cards have changed, but the function has not. So you have like a anti-combo package on this card, or anti-combo cards. You have, well, this might be the part that has changed the most. Endurance is a new printing too, that we were talking about on the Discord call before. It's one of the cards that has gone Endurance. Yeah. Do you see it?
No, I'm not seeing.
Yeah, for some reason it's not showing. Okay, so let me bring it over here. You have it here actually. This is Endurance, same card. So it's for 3 mana, 3/4 with flash, that when it enters the battlefield, it shuffles your opponent's graveyard on the bottom. So it's like anti-graveyard card. And it has also another alternate casting cost, which means it can be evoked by exiling a green card from your hand. So you can play it for 0. And it has so many synergies because in the current metagame there are a lot of Delver has this card. Let me show you. So Delver has this card, Murktide Regent. Delver has this card now. This is like the sweet card, which apparently it costs a lot, right? For 7 a 3/3. but it has Delve mechanic. So it's basically a Tom Stoker. It's basically a Tom Stoker in blue, but it gets bigger over time because it gets +1/+1 counters with every spell exiled from the Delve cost. So if you delve it with 5 spells, it will be an 8/8 flying for 2 mana. So Delver strategies now focus on putting a lot of cards in the graveyard early on, and then on turn 3, maybe 4, they will put this on board. So as you can imagine, we cannot raise an 8/8 flyer.
Yeah, I think I have to review many abilities of Magic.
Yeah, but so they use also this one. So actually, Delver decks now they barely play Delver. They use a channeler. I don't know what's the best way to find it. Dragon's Race Channeler. Yeah, this one. So this is the card. I would say this is like the engine card. So it's I will read it loud for you. It's for one red 1/1 that whenever you cast a spell, a non-creature spell, you surveil one, which is you take a look of your top of your library, and then you decide if you want to put it on your graveyard. So you take a look on your top of your deck, and you decide if you put it on the graveyard or you put it on or you leave it there.
Or you leave it there.
Yeah, and then it has another extra text, Delirium.
Some kind of scrying.
Exactly. It's like scry, but it's just better because with the card we just mentioned, you can. So it's like another way to put more cards on your graveyard. So for every card you surveil, two cards can go to the graveyard, right? Because imagine you are casting a Ponder, so the Ponder will hit the graveyard. Then the extra card from the surveil can also hit the graveyard. And then it has another ability, which is Delirium, which is if you have four or more card types on your graveyard, it gains something. And in this case, it becomes a 3/3 flying that has to attack every turn. So that's where endurance comes in, right? So they have so many cards that interact with their graveyard, like trying to put cards into it or trying to boost this guy with the graveyard mechanic. So endurance is really big. And also, because we are running Reclaimer, we are running the Bojuka Bog in the main. Bojuka Bog, I believe you remember the card?
No.
Okay, so it's a land that when it enters the battlefield, it does tapped, and it exiles your opponent's graveyard.
I think I never knew this card.
Yeah, so it's like basically it's a Tormod script, but on land format. It's a Tormod script on land. So you basically game 1, we are running 1 endurance on the main, so that's like 1 shot on the graveyard, and then in Bojuka Bog, so that's like another shot. So game 1 we have 2 shots on the graveyard, and then game 2 we are bringing 3 more endurances. So yeah, so if we have like an acceptable draw, medium draw, it's like a good pairing for us. So yeah. Okay, let me check about this. Okay, so 6 matches going on. So I think this round will be over pretty fast. Oh, Alt Nicolo, I know him. Ansit's playing, probably streaming as well. Demonic Tutor's playing. Ed. Jorg is playing. JPA with sure. Levi is playing Elves as well. Ah, Talay, ahí está, mira, Talay jugando. Testacula is playing, probably Elves too. Okay. So yeah, we need to wait 5 more games to finish, and then we go to round 2. So these events, Lucas, they fire weekly. They are some events that are like weekly. Then you can play leagues like anytime you want. So if you have limited time, I'd say this is a good way to come back to Magic, because like, you can throw in game leagues whenever you can, and of course it's much more affordable than than paper.
Yeah, it's unaffordable with actual cards.
Yeah. I mean, by now, if you are not, if you don't have like some card pool built up, is like I would say it's really tough to get into Legacy. Like nowadays, you have to get into from scratch.
I only have 4 Wastelands, I think.
Well, Wasteland is pretty pricey. What edition are those your Wastelands?
Are they from Tempest, maybe?
Tempest, yeah. So Wasteland, actually, let me tell you what I think it's. Are they foil or anything?
No.
Okay, so regular Wasteland. Regular Wasteland on good condition. English. I guess it's English.
Yeah, I suppose it's English.
Let me check. I'm checking on MKM. So English, good condition. Let's put accident minus. It's around 30 euros. 28, 26.
Maybe I bought them for more of that.
I don't think so. I
think I paid for them 150 euros for
the playset.
For the playset, yeah.
Well, you should check the prices because from the COVID, I would say last year or so, the price has been like I just told you it right before the stream. Like some cards have gone like triple price because maybe you know about it. You know a pre-modern format?
No.
Well, so this format actually, so I want to give you the accurate data. Let me check it. But it's like
I bought the Wastelands in an attempt of returning to Magic to build a Pox deck.
Pox. Yeah, that's not a real deck.
Yeah.
All right. So Premodern is a format where you can play so it's like community made format. Now it's getting more popular over time, and it's like a closed environment. So no new cards go into the format. So that's good money wise. because you will not be having constant printings that you need to buy to keep your deck updated, let's say. So you can play cards from 4th edition up to Scorch. So that would be 4th edition Ice Age Chronicles, Homelands Alliances, Mirage, Visions, 5th, Weatherlight, Tempest, Stronghold, Exodus.
Yeah, that's when I started playing Magic in 4th edition.
All the Urthas, Sagas and Legacies. 6, Mercadian Mask, Nemesis, Prophecy, Invasion, Planeshift, 7th, Apocalypse, Odyssey, Torment, Judgments, Onslaught, Legions, and Scourge. So this is basically like the community trying to go back to the good Magic, and it made some prices really go up because some cards are specifically played on this format. And people, because people like to pimp their decks. So, for example, every foil from 7th edition, Planeshift, Invasion, Prophecy, Nemesis, those editions, where the foil was really rare to open on your packs, their prices are like crazy, like. So you should check your collection for some cards.
I had the cards with two friends, and we sold.
I remember. Yeah, you told me last time you came to Madrid.
Yeah, we had the Power 9.
So another good thing about Magic Online, if you are thinking to coming back on Magic Online, there's a. So the entries for the tournaments and leagues, you're gonna have to pay anyways. But the actual cards, there are a lot of like rental services. So you can play, for example, you can pay like playing, I don't know, $20 per month, and you can get like an amount of cards that you can rent. So you will not be the owner, but you can play with them. So it's really good if you want to like change decks or test something or whatever. So if you're not like me, that I'm like one trick pony, I only play Elves from all my life. So I think that's the best way because you can enjoy every deck. And if, for example, if next month a new deck comes out that you want to test, you just go to the site, swap your. So you have like some rental credit. You can go to the site, swap your cards, and play whatever you want. So it's really nice.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah. And of course, the good thing about playing on Magic Online, this is my personal conclusion or thoughts, is that because you are playing, so it's like kind of dumb conclusion, but it makes sense because you are playing with people that are paying to play. Usually, the level will be higher, right? Because if when you're playing with your friends, it's like, so I don't say your friends can be really good, right? But
I think I was the worst of my friends playing. So
yeah. But what I
it
mean,
wasn't a problem for me.
what I mean is like you will. It's a really good way to improve. To increase your Magic play level because you're gonna be playing. Usually the average level it would be higher than on your LGS or on your friend group. I don't know. Usually the average. Let's say the average. Okay, so 2 matches still going on, and then round 2 will be up. So I think I'm gonna go for a little more water. Be right back.
It's
Okay, I'm back.
Me too.
I got this. So I was like fed up of getting coffee and like monsters and other drinks, and I got myself this. It's not a kettlebell, but like this pitch when it boils water like in 1 minute. So I'm now addicted to this again. I'm trying all kind of teas now. So we're still waiting for one match complete. Probably control player. Oh, they are one. Yeah, so they are playing game 2 only. I don't know any of the players. All right, so just be patient. I think this. So there's a project. you are like an Excel fan, like I am. There's this project from the community that is you are free to help. You can help to get in all the data from these big events, and there are people making so a lot of people have joined this project, and they put in the names, they identify decks. So it's like a best way to understand how current metagame looks in Legacy. Let me send you. Probably you will not be able to input anything, but I am. So give me a second here. All right. So our opponent was. Who was our opponent? The name Alex. Okay, it's blue Karn artifact. That reminds me, I need to fix something here. Yeah, on blue, on here it's blue white Karn. That's perfect. Okay. So these people make these sheets. They make one for every event that it is, and so it will be slowly filled up by people who are helping.
I assume Magic doesn't have public data about their tournaments.
No, and actually, it's pretty sad because I guess if you control the platform, right, it should be like really easy. Hey, Zera, hello, how are you, man? I mean, if you control the platform, it should be really easy to keep track of different decks, percentages, and everything. So it's like really lame that we have to do it on through Excel. But yeah,
I'm sure they had the data.
yeah. I'm sure they have it. So they just don't want to make it public for whatever reason. Hey, Zera, I saw you on the Nerd Rage gaming stream. It was cool watching Elves on camera, right? Reclaimer Elves on camera rather than on online. It was really cool. Oh, this is so nice. Hot tea. So yeah, this is mostly like a normal like if it would be a paper tournament, but you can attend from your home, and then the prices are not bad. So top 8 get 25 times 5. So top 8 gets like like around, I would say $50 something dollars worth of things, then 450 play points, which is more like tickets to play more events. So that's like actual money, right? Because if you don't have the tickets, you need to pay the entry. But as long as things that you can sell it goes, it's like top 8 gets $50.
The complete deck, including the sideboard.
How much is it? Yeah. So the best way to check this, probably you can go to like here. I'll link you. This is not my preferred site to check these things. So you go here on, yeah. So get this link, which is for those in chat is mtgdex.net/legacy, and then you will see on the top right, you can choose between MTGO, Arena, and Paper for the prices. So let's say, for example, Elves deck. Let's assume you want to buy it. So if you want to buy it, is $400, which is, probably one card in Paper, more or less. But then you have the rental services that I talked to you about.
The rental services work for Magic Online.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, so here you can filter through the prices of Magic Online and on Paper too. You can see everything. Okay. You really love Fel, bro. I've been playing this deck. Oof. So let me tell you, I was playing this deck when I started to play Elves. 10 years plus for sure. I was playing before Craterhoof was printed with mirror entities. That was the win condition at the time. And of course, I played through the Death Rate Shaman era. I played with the Counterbalance and Sensei Divining Top. That was really disgusting era. I remember we boarded in Thoughtseize to get rid of the top of the Sensei's Divining Top, because, well, if you know the combo, you will just play Counterbalance. So turn 1 Island Top, turn 2 Island Counterbalance. that was the end of the game, right? Because top let you float cards on the top of your library. And yeah, it was just humiliating to have all the time one mana cost on top and getting all your elves countered. So yeah, we had to move for Thoughtseize. Or, for example, try to, because the top has this ability. So yeah, let me just bring the text of the card. So no, the deck is changing, continuously changing. There are so many versions. The Reclaimer is the latest breakthrough Reclaimer version, in my opinion. But I've played many years with the Nettle build, focused on the Glimpse combo. I played with Blue Splash, trying to fight Miracles and other combo decks for Flusterstorm and Swansong on the side. I remember for some time I was playing also Red Splash for Blood Moon in the sideboard with Cabal Therapies and Gitaxian Probe. That was really a really cool version, to be honest. We should bring back that version to the channel sometime. Red Splash was really nice. And yeah, White Splash, for some reason I never really tried. I guess there wasn't so there wasn't so much need of Swords to Plowshares, to be honest. Gadok Teague was in the sideboard some years ago. But no, I have never been just a competitive player. Meaning I really never did so good. I just love the Elves deck theme, and because when I was a little kid, I one of my first cards ever were the Yanowar Elves. So yeah, I never tried other colors, to be honest. And I really hate blue mages. So green's like the perfect color for me. But yeah, I remember like Star City Games era with Rosmeriam, with Riley Curran, with Ray Duke, of course. I don't know. A lot of people, really. Null Rod? Null Rod was in the Elf sideboard for a long time. Of course, now we have Collector Roof, which is better, right? Collector Roof is Null Rod, but we can find it through Zenith. So it's a straight improvement on the deck. No, it was used. No doubt. And we will play in multiple copies too. Okay, so yeah, worst case scenario, the round is 25. So it's 50 times of chess clock, 25 for every player, plus 2.5 minutes per for the sideboarding. So that means worst case scenario is 55 minute round. So be patient. We have round 2 in a few minutes. Lucas, do you know if they are going to release something else about the Mandalorian? Do you know if it's another season is planned or something?
I haven't searched for it.
But did you catch season 1? I hope so.
Yeah.
Okay, it was really good.
Aren't there 2 seasons of the Mandalorian already?
I believe it's a single season.
No, I think there are 2 seasons. I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
It's 2 seasons?
2 seasons. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Right. It's true. Yeah, right. So the end of the first season was like the cantina scene, and then the season 2 is all these things with the.
Don't spoil.
Yeah,
Maybe there are people.
Okay, the cantina scene is not spoiler. Come on.
Yeah, but
Yeah. But yeah, guys, if you haven't seen the Mandalorian, well, turn off the stream and go watch it. To be honest, if you like Star Wars, in my opinion, it's even better. It's even better, like the how to say, the atmosphere. At some point, it feels better than the actual movies, especially the last movies, the Rogue One and those one. Yeah, so the atmosphere, it really feels more Star Warsy than the latest movies, in my opinion.
I'm not a very fan of the Star Wars universe, but this show was interesting.
Yeah.
Very enjoyable.
Yeah, it was like Western.
Yes, maybe like Firefly.
Never saw it. So Ishida says, for sure Zenith for Roof, but creature, it's more easy to remove than artifact. Yeah, I agree. But so I would agree with you, but since the printing of prismatic ending, that really doesn't matter, right? Because so they don't care if you're running Oof or you're running Null Rod, prismatic ending, or so when I think about Null Rod, I think the best scenario for Null Rod probably is Storm. And yeah, so prismatic ending Storm. I mean the big Storm. That's so. I guess it takes care of it. And then probably the next best case scenario is taxes maybe, or GTDX. Yeah, probably equipment. So there, it's arguably better null rod for sure. But yeah, I mean the fact that you have virtual 5 copies with Green Sun on your deck beat the disadvantages of it being a creature. Yeah, okay, so round 1 is finished. Round 2 will begin in 1 minute. For me, the best improvement of the deck. Everybody is talking about Shepherd and how broken it is, but Elves players were used to play against counter magic, right? Because so you should be baiting your with your glimpses or whatever before throwing yourself to the natural order play. So I mean, I'm not going to argue that Shepherd it's a really strong card and it has taken the deck to the next level, probably against blue decks. But overall, I think the best card is Grist, because having access to main deck and main deck creature removal, main deck, like, it gets you out of so many problematic situations. I just love the card. By the way, that's why I'm playing too, also. So it's like a Green Sun Zenithable removal. I have -2 degrees for an Emrakul, so imagine that feels really good. The ultimate, it can be good to close games, for example, against lands, or if you are on this really choked lands game where all your creatures die through Tabernacle. There you have the option if you have a Grist in play. So you have the option to do that. Oh my god, we are in the mirror, guys. Okay, so round 2 is on, and we are playing Testacular, who is another elf guy. And he's probably not. He's playing the Nettle version, which is faster than us. So usually on this matchup, as my good friend Levi would say, we only keep hands that have like explosive potential with Glimpse or quick natural order, and this hand has neither. Let me do the entry on the spreadsheet first. So yeah, let me do this. Probably I still want to keep this because it has acceleration and potential turn to 4/3 Glimpse. So I'm going to keep it. We are on the draw, which is probably the most important thing of this matchup, is being on the play. Yeah, so let me just put everything in. Okay. Okay, so they have like probably one of the weakest turn 1 plays, which is turn 1 Heritage, followed by turn 1 Symbiote. Must be one of the weakest. So here we have two options really. We can go for the ramp, or we can go for the cradle next turn. I believe I will go for the cradle since for the cradle line, since we know we are not playing against removal, and our opponent played a really slow turn 1 hand. Let's see. Wait, is the music too low? Probably it's too low. Okay, they play Shep. Cradle. Uh-oh. It's getting scary. Probably glimpse into third elf. Symbiote. Okay, Symbiote's nice. Second Symbiote. Okay, so probably they kept a hand with natural order. They just have 4 creatures. So there's a chance that we die next turn. Oh, Cradle. Nice. Okay, so another option here is to set up a grist if we survive. But if they go for it, probably if they go for it with this board, it's gonna be lethal probably. So we should set up like for the most explosive turn possible. So yeah, I'm going to play this and double. So play Dryad. I think I want to keep the Green Sun because we don't have really a payoff. So yeah, I'm going to just play the Shepherd and pass here. So next turn maybe we can glimpse. Yeah, Mirror is not really the most fun game to watch or play, I would say. Little to no skill involved. It's just counting to 4, right? Okay, they count to 9, not to 4, and they just Green Sun for the hoof. So yeah, they have the perfect hand. I mean, turn 3 is pretty common. So no, they made double cradle. They had
perfect with that double cradle.
Well, we are playing 4 cradles, so you can't blame your opponent because of that. It's okay. So yeah, so on this game we want to side out the Endurance, the Collector Roof, and the Bajuka Bog. We have this main deck, sweet main deck reputation, and we keep Grist because usually the Elf when it goes for a really fast natural order that it's not lethal, it will take Archon. I don't know if you can check the card, Lucas. You check the text. So this card is like a green fatty that you can put into play, and you can name a card. Like you can name a card type rather. You can name like sorcery, instant, artifact, enchantment, or planeswalker, and opponent will not be able to play this card. So what you usually do is you play this on sorcery. Therefore, you block your opponent's glimpses, green suns, and natural orders, so they have to play with the board. And that's why we keep the Grist, because we can take it down with the Grist. So yeah, I will bring in 1 Wasteland and probably 2 Thoughtseizes. And that would be it. The Wasteland, I think it's especially relevant against the Nettle versions, because since they are not running Reclaimer, they will have access to less cradles than we do. So Wasteland is really good. Okay, this hand sucks again on the mirror. This hand sucks too, but it has cradle, so I'm going to keep. And probably we send back.
Oh, you need the type of card. I thought it was a card of that type.
No, you call the card type, and that's a symmetric effect. So not you nor the opponent can play this card. Okay, so what to put down here is really something. I'm almost inclined to send back the fetch and then go turn 1 Arbor. Then turn 2, we make Arbor play Shep, play Cradle, Glimpse, Symbiote, replay draw 2. Yeah, thinking I'm going to do that. Yeah, let me just sign in here. I think this is we're probably losing this round to our brothers. It's a really bad hand, but I don't want to go down to 5. They kept 7, so it okay. Turn 1 Nettle, which is okay. It unlocks turn 2 kill potential. So that's pretty. Oh, Thoughtseize. Damn it. Okay, so let's stick with the plan here. Yeah, so we're gonna draw 2, no land drop. Okay, there's a natural order. It's a good top deck. So we replay the Shep, get another card. Which a Cradle. Actually, we have lethal next turn, so it all came up pretty good. we might come on top of out of this one, out of a turn 1 Dryad. So yeah, really our opponent has to kill us here or thought sees us. If he thought seizes, he gets natural order. If he doesn't, well, we are effed. Okay, no cradle and just visionary, just perfect. So no, yeah, I think we get this game. That was nice, actually. Perfect. Yeah. Okay, so there's hope after all. Yeah, so we can complicate ourselves or do it just really simple here. So let's just do this, fetch for Arbor. I mean, we know what he's playing, right? So yes, count to 4, natural order, sack the Dryad, get hoof, lethal, bang bang. Exactly. But yeah, he knows too. He knows the math. He knows how it goes. Yes, concedes. Okay, so that was a really sweet turn 3 kill. Let me put that into my spreadsheet. 85%. Okay, so that was natural order for a hoof out of turn 3. Okay, so here comes the boom, and this is why I said being on the play game 1 is really important. Now we're playing game 3 on the draw, which is, you know, really bad. And because we are on the draw, I think I want 1 extra Thoughtseize. And let's hope we don't mull. Let's hope we can keep our 7. If we keep our 7, there's a decent chance to win. I believe the Reclaimer version is better, even though it's slower. Alright. So we can make... Once Upon a Time can probably get Cradle. Turn 2, we can play... Second Elf into Dryad. That's 3 Elves. Turn 3... No, so this is turn 3. This is probably turn 3 Archon. That's as fast as we get. And Behemoth is in a hand, so it's not really good. Opponent kept 7 already. So what's the best thing we can get off the Once Upon a Time? Cradle. But this hand does nothing, really. This hand that doesn't... I think we have to ship it. I think it's not good enough. No land. We have to keep it. With Once Upon a Time. And what we'll do is send back... Probably the Glimpse. This hand is really bad, though. Yeah, so if we don't hit land, we have to probably the Grist, I guess. Yeah. So we have two opportunities here, 2 chances to draw into land or cradle, because we are on the draw. Let's see. Yeah, I think we are really the underdogs here. With this hand, it's really not good. Just because Reclaimer is a turn 3+ card, and this game is often decided on turn 3. So his version is better on the mirror, especially. But if the game goes long, well, we can put a decent fight. We have Wasteland to remove the Cradle and just Reclaimers, which are really good cards. Let's see what he does turn 1. Okay, Forest is okay. Forest into Shep is okay. Actually, no ramp, no black source for this card. That's like the best we can hope for. Green Sun is off the top is really good because it accelerates. So actually we are okay. We need to hit land of the Once Upon a Time. So yeah, Lucas, if you don't know this card Once Upon a Time is like, if this is the first card if it's the first spell you play in the game, it's free. You pay 0.
I read it, but I can't read the bottom part of it.
Yeah, okay, maybe there. So you can cast it for free if this is your first spell. and you get to look at the top 5 cards, and you choose a land or creature card and put it in your hand. So it's like a Green Ponder, more or less.
Yeah, and it's
But
5 cards. So
it's quite good because it lets you keep hands without mana, right? It can fix your hands. Okay, so here we're gonna go for the fetch, yes, for deck thinning purposes, and we will get the Bayou. So our line is pretty. It's pretty obvious from here. We'll just accelerate turn 1 and try to get to the natural order turn 3. So we should. At this moment, it's not possible. We need to hit like a Cradle or second land. Let's see what he does. By the way, 300 song. Okay, second Shep, it's pretty chill. Visionary, it's okay. So he has 4 mana for next turn. We are in natural order territory here, but it's not lethal. Let's see what we top deck. Land is really good. Land is like really good. So yeah, I guess we try. No, just play all our elves here. There was I guess I could have glimpsed and played one less elf, which probably made some sense. But yeah, I believe having as many untapped, not summon sick elves was better. Okay, so opponent is just going crazy now. And we lost. He just count to 4, natural order, and die, GG. So, oops. Yeah. So not much here, guys. Next turn we would have natural order. So this is just a pure race. This match. It's okay to lose this one. I think. I mean, okay, it's okay. So game 3, we lose. All right. Now we need to wait till the next round. Yeah. Pretty unlucky to play against another Elves, to be honest, but yeah, that's alright, I guess. Okay, so 1-2 against Nettle Elves. We are now 1-1 into the event. It's pretty bad to have the first loss, so early into the tournament, like for tiebreaker reasons. But yeah. So what I wanted to check, I wanted to check the exact standings for the tournament. So how many players we said it was? 82. Okay, so if you go again, if you go here on the, oh my god, if you go here on the links and you go to top 8 calculator, so you put 84 players, that's 7 rounds, not include the draws. Yeah, so 1 person with 7-0, 5 with 6-1, and that leaves us 2 people on X2 bracket. Yeah, so we better not drop more games if we want to make top 8. But I guess that's just hoping to met. I guess X2 I would consider it a good challenge. So good thing is, oh, here I also know Trincotech. So Trincotech is an Italian Elves player I met in Bologna. And really nice. He plays Nettle Elves too. Well, I believe he's on Nettle Elves. And so good thing is two Elves players and are on the 2-0 bracket. Probably 3 if Levi here wins them. Excuse me, you're not watching. So probably 3 if Levi here wins his match. And the good thing is I don't get to play against more Elves. only risk is playing against York. I think he's around here. Where is York? Yeah, York is 1-1-2. So we are on the same bracket. That's bad. I don't want to play him. So yeah, probably 3 Elves on the top brackets so far. That's good for the tribe. So yeah, get comfy, guys. I will put the round screen so you can check the time. Most likely, next game will be like in 30 minutes or so. So if you want to do something else, there will be no more magic here for 30 minutes at least. So Lucas, what do you think about are you coming back to Magic Online?
I don't know because I'm checking now, and I just read that there are two ways of playing Magic Online and Magic Arena.
Yeah. So Magic Online has standard, pioneer, modern, legacy, vintage, pauper, commander, and other format speciality. I don't know it. And then Magic Arena is only standard. So yeah, Magic Arena. I mean, the client of Magic Arena is like awesome, but it's Magic Arena is not. I don't know. I hope someday they update it. But if you want to play Legacy, Vintage, or Modern, there, which I believe are the most popular formats, your way to go is Magic Online.
I've checked the URL you sent me before.
Yep.
And it's quite expensive, even much cheaper than paper cards. But your deck is about $600, I think.
Yeah, but you have to think that the prices here vary a lot with the so on online especially they are affected by all paper too, but on online they are affected strongly by other formats. Like for example, Force of Vigor. I think I picked it up for like 14, 15 euritos, $15, something like that. And now because of it's used on almost every deck in Modern, because there are some artifact decks which are really popular, and because of Vintage too. So that card has got on online. It's so as crazy as it sounds, it's all supply and demand. So there are some cards that are more expensive on online format than paper.
Yeah.
Just because of raw demand of the card, right? So, but I think the best way for you, at least to make an attempt of a comeback, would be probably to rent some deck for 1 month, pay one subscription to Mana Traders or to Card Hoarder. Hashtag not an ad. And just try out some renting service. You can get a feel of the platform, of the format, and judge for yourself.
Yeah, it could be a choice of not spending $600.
No, of course. I mean, I've what to say. I have come to own all of the cards, but it's been a long time. I slowly bought them. For example, I remember the breakthrough for me on Magic Online was when they made this version of the Gaia's Cradle that make the price go low. So Gaia's Cradle were like I think I picked them up for like €6 each Gaia's Cradle on online. So you can imagine that the rest of the cards, the biggest cost of the deck, of the elf deck on online at least, is usually on the sideboard cards, because sideboard cards are shared with other decks. But you can imagine that the normal elves, they are pretty cheap, like cents, you know. There are other elves, of course. For example, Shepherd is like quite expensive, but because it's only played in Legacy Elves actually, but it's expensive because it's from a special set that it was really small sample, so there are not many copies around of the Shepherd. But normal cards, you know, like Heritage Druid, Visionaries, Symbiotes, I don't know. The deck is you can make like a budget version, no problem. I believe with 100 euros you can make budget version for sure, no problem. But again, I think the best way is the renting service.
Yeah, I'll check some decks. Maybe I'd like to play, and either are current versions.
So I believe if you are like sort of like a blue mage, so when you enjoy like overall blue decks, so you can slowly buy the. Okay, so let me explain it to you like in more detail. So when you are renting, the renting service is like, imagine for example, you get like 600 euros worth of renting power. Okay, so you can rent any deck that goes up to 600, and if there are if some card exceeds this amount, then you can't get it. But what you can do is you can buy some like pool of cards, so you own them, and then you only have to you can then pay only the rental service, a smaller rental service for only the flex cards that you are changing. You know, for example, you can get your Force of Wheels, you can get your, I don't know, whatever. I don't know what the type of deck you like to play. I believe last deck you told me you played was War Gorgle Dragon, probably.
Yes, that was the deck I have in mind just now.
You can. How much is it? I mean, I don't think.
Turbo Dragon.
World. I have to tell you, infinite loops are not fun to play on Magic Online because you have to click through all the combo. So infinite loops are not really fun on Magic Online.
Yeah.
They should add like a loop. I think this added like a looping command, a looping option, but it's not working perfectly. So some things you can automate, but others you can't.
Yeah, it's saying I'm doing this a million times.
Yeah, exactly. So in paper, you just do that, right? In Magic Online, you have to actually do it. You can't just do this and click repeat n times and do it n times. It's not possible.
Okay, but this deck doesn't need to do it a million times. But
I know. So there's always a number, right? But
yeah, and the actual number would be 80 times, maybe. But doing the cycle 80 times, it's quite boring.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. But again, that's the good part of the rental service, right? So you get bored of one deck, you play 2 leagues, you say, okay, that's enough. I don't like this or whatever. So you just go to the site, change your cards, and play whatever other deck you enjoy. So I believe we were discussing. So I believe if you want to come back, I believe Reanimator is a good deck because of 2 things. You are already familiar with the mechanics, and Reanimator is a deck that it goes very fast through the leagues. So, for example, for me, a league, it consists of 5 games, right? So you are paired with 5 opponents, and after your 5 games, you will take your prize. So with 3-2, you end up on a positive note. So you're actually winning money, let's say. And so 3-2, so 2-3 or worse, that is 2-3, 4-1-4 or 0-5, you will be losing money. So the good thing about Reanimator is that it grinds through leagues. You can make a league in 45 minutes, in 40 minutes, because you know you have it or you don't. Usually that's simple. So yeah, so Reanimator is a deck that grinds through the leagues really fast. You will not get bored. You will enjoy putting your parties into play, etc., etc.
I think the main problem I have now, if I would be coming back, it would be to learn all the cards that I've missed during the last 10 years. Or
Yeah. So for that, my friend, the best is to watch streams or just play, right? Because, but even then, I don't think just going into the leagues and just playing the best solution. Because remember that the entry to the leagues is 10 ticks, and every tick is like 0.8, 0.9 euros. So
I suppose
it's like it's like a FNM on your local store, 10 euros entry. So more or less. So yes, you would like to go prepared, not like giving away money. I mean, of course you are playing for fun, but let's try to perform.
What are the prices in Magic Online?
For the entries, you mean?
For example, this tournament, if you win the tournament, what do you win?
If you win the whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you win the whole thing, you get 40 qualifying points that are like entries for premium events. You win 600 play points, that those are entries for future events, but the actual value would be 60 euros. But those cannot be sold. So the play points cannot be sold. Then you get also 100 treasure chests. Those can be sold, and the price for those you can find again if you go here, my command links. Oops, I don't know how to type. If you go to links, you go to MTGO chest EV calculator, and here you see the price of the chests. So you get if you win the challenge, you get 100 chests, and as of today, the chests are 2.3, so it's like $230 worth of chests. And then you get an item that is called Innistrad Crimson Vow, which is the current set. So you get a full set of Innistrad. They give you cards.
Okay,
but it's actually really it's another point, interesting point, because on Magic Online, if you ever get a full set of whatever set, a full set of whatever set, pun not intended, you can pay, I think it's $20 or $15. I don't remember the exact amount, and you can redeem the set. So actually, it's $25, and they will send you physical cards to your house.
Is this applicable to all the sets? I mean,
yes, Black Lotus. No. I think it's limited for the. It's like for the last sets. Like I don't know. There's some limitations, of course. So you cannot get dual lands or Moxai or these kind of things. But I mean, it's really good because now on 2021 that everybody's talking about NFTs, cryptos, and gaming on those platforms. So this is like the same, right? But not supported by blockchain, but it's the same because you can redeem your electronic your electronic assets. They are redeemable, right? You can actually get things. So let's say, imagine if tomorrow I quit Magic Online, I can set literally everything. I get probably 75% or 85% of my initial investment back. So I think it's better than most games, right? Because if you go, for example, to Dota, that we played Dota together, or Counter-Strike, so many of your in-game assets you cannot sell later. Some yes, but many not. For example, you cannot resell like a entry fee, or you can for a tournament, o de ¿cómo se llamaba esto que comprábamos siempre? Para que te hacía que te diesen más skins. ¿Cómo se llamaba eso?
International events.
Yeah. So the international ticket. okay, so you are paying for more chances of getting skins, and some skins, are not sellable on Steam. So here, at least, everything, if you own any card, you have the possibility to sell.
Can you have foil cards, for example, here in Magic Online?
Yes, but they are actually horrible. There's like an animation of foil, and usually foil it's less pricey than non-foil because it looks terrible on the client.
I was thinking in Redeem a foil set.
Oh yeah. I think yes. I think yes. Yes.
So you get the actual cards, foil cards.
Yeah, that's actually possible. So yeah, I'm checking now. So as it seems, the only redeemable cards are current set, probably here. So here on the client, this if I click on store, can I show you? Probably on stream. Yeah. So if I click here on store, you see you have like some packs and stuff, but like nobody buys here, right? Everybody buys on third party websites, like I told you, Card Hoarder, Mana Traders. Those are like the preferred sites to buy and sell things. And here you have some decks, pre-built decks, not interesting. And here on redemption, apparently, if you collect all these, you can click here and redeem your set. I believe, from what I understand, this is what we were talking about from redeeming your set on paper format. So here there's a distinction between the normal and the premium, which is the foil. So yeah, I believe this option exists currently. Let me check how the event is going. Okay, so 7 matches still going on. Let's see how our Elves player did. Levi is still playing. What is he? Levi. 2-0, perfect. So we're not playing Levi either. So actually, there are quite a few Elves on the top tables that I know of. 1, 2, and 3. Nice. Oh, by the way, Lucas, I know that you are like a fan of full graphics. So do you know? Did you check the latest Matrix game?
No.
Well, it's made on under Unreal Engine 5, and apparently is like super crazy graphics where all the city. So this game takes place like in a city, and apparently the graphic engine, it renders the full city at once, or let's say one time.
Yeah, a friend told me. A friend of mine told me that.
So it's like you have 0 loading times, 0 frame drops. I mean, it's like it feels like the future. you should check it out. So
I've watched some videos about Unreal Engine 5.
It looks awesome, to be honest. It looks really awesome. Hope they make Lineage 3.
I won't play it.
We won't have to, I will test it, but not play it probably.
I would need a spare one life.
Spare life, right? Yeah. Well, don't talk too much with all this thing going on. Okay, so Lucas and I, we know each other from a game, from a MMORPG, Lineage 2. I don't know if any of you are familiar with it. And so with the recent changes on the gaming industry, I believe we could see in the following year or following 2 years, I believe the play to earn games will make it through. So probably we could make a living out of Lineage if this happened like 5-10 years ago.
Were there? I think there were then farmers that that play to earn.
Yeah, but of course, it was always like kind of um, uh, away from the law kind of thing. I don't know. It's like
The bot farmers.
yeah. I never played Diablo, but you played Diablo. You remember there was this option with the auction house, or you could
Yeah, but I played it offline.
yeah, but again, you could sell your stuff by for euros directly on under Blizzard's platform for some time. Then they removed it, I believe.
Maybe in 20 years we will be connected to the Matrix.
Nice. Let's get connected.
I'm afraid I have to go because my child needs to have a bath.
All right. Thank you for coming by. It's always so much better to talk to someone while I'm streaming, not that being all by myself, just talking to the chat if there's someone in the chat. So yeah, so anytime if you want any help with your comeback
Yeah,
to
I think
Magic,
I'll repeat in joining to your stream and maybe
yeah,
next week.
perfect. So yeah, maybe you can try later if the tournament goes. So usually if I do X3, I will drop, but if it goes X2, I will play to the end. So that will that means like a good probably 4 or 5 hours more of stream. So you are always welcome.
Okay, thank you. Good luck.
Thank you. See you later.
Bye.
Bye bye. I always trying to find more legacy players for you guys. I feel so alone now. It's so nice to having a co-host, to co-caster, however you want to call it. Mm. So yeah, still 3 matches going on. Don't recognize any of the players though. Don't know if they're playing combo, control, or whatever. So probably a good 10 minutes more of hold up for you guys. Not for me. Okay, single match remaining. That's nice. Looks like we can get maybe a fast round 3. All right. So round 3 in 1 minute. Well, actually, 1 minute 50 seconds. So 2 minutes. Let's go. Hmm. To be honest, this last week I've been noticing like a super big uptick on Hogak and Man and Madness decks, which I feel they are like very I don't know, luck based. Like it's a pure race. I'm hoping to avoid those decks. And also shout out to Jorg that he's always looking after me. He's always looking at my videos and telling me uh like small tweaks to my plays. Like for example, latest thing he told me that really made a big difference for me. It was like he noticed I was having like problems lately on the Delver matchups, and he told me to fix my mana development phase. Like try to not fetch for Arbor early on, try to not grant Zenith for Arbor early on, like establish a good mana base. And just by trying like keeping that in mind, of course sometimes you are forced to do it, right? Because your hand so demands it. But if you can play more not passive but slower, like slow roll your hand a little bit in favor of a stronger mana base, I felt like the matchups improved a lot for me. So I guess that's another good thing about streaming and recording your stuff. If somebody, luckily I have York, if somebody takes a look at it, they can point out things that um, you don't, you cannot see yourself, right? Because you are the one playing, and while you're playing, you think you are doing the best. Okay, so let's go. Round 3 is on. So let me input it on the spreadsheet first of all. Sprouts. No idea. We are on the draw. Yeah, I think I've never played him at this. I don't have it on my spreadsheet. This particular opponent. Let's see what they play. Hmm. Poland lost connection to the game. Okay, he's back. Is he double queen or something? No, he just lost connection apparently. Okay, there we go. Unknown opponent, unknown deck. Double once upon a time, not really exciting. Well, I guess we can trust the deck. I mean, Glimpse, Symbiote, two lands. So if it was one lander with double Once Upon a Time, I wouldn't keep it. But 2 lands means we can cast turn 2 Once Upon a Time and get something else. So I'm okay, I guess. We can fight through it. Let's see. We can give it a chance. That's what I mean. Yeah. So let's see what we are up against. Opponent mulligans to 5. Probably combo. This hand's not looking the greatest against combo. Down to 4. Well, I just catch a tweet from Brian Cook, and I think it's worth mentioning on stream. So Anurag Anzid said he played just one match on Legacy, and he just tilt scooped game 1, round 1. So I know Anurag is like giving a real try to Modern, and he's really been enjoying. Everybody's telling me that Modern is like on a really, really sweet spot right now. But so I will read it out loud. Brian Cook says, I decided a few weeks ago to stop participating in hashtag MTG Legacy events because it sends the message to Wizards Magic that we'll keep playing if the events are firing. What incentive do they have to make a change when today's event was 82 players? Well, I think this is even though I agree with that, we might be sending the wrong message. I believe that's not the angle that we should approach it. I mean, so the fact that people want to play a format even though it's unfixed and it needs bans, I mean, it should tell more. So do we actually have to stop playing the format so Wizards makes the appropriate bannings? I don't know. I think they should have the team, the the at least some team to make these decisions, right? I don't believe this 60 basic card decks that people were registering like 1-2 months ago on big events are doing anything positive for the format either. Like, everybody wants to see a healthy, enjoyable Legacy format, but I don't know. I mean, it's really on their hands to fix it. But I don't think we should be we should stop playing the format. Yes, it's really sad, to be honest. So our opponent mulligans to 3 cards. By now, I think he's like memeing us. I don't know what he's doing. Okay, he gives 3, and we can play finally. Let's see what he's playing on 3 cards. Bayou, alright. That's really scary, Bayou. Right. Probably Druid, it's fine. Oh, so this is Dark Depths? Like Turbo Depths? Oh, it is Turbo Depths. Whew. We might lose on a multi 3. Oh my god, this is... Hostia. Oh my god. I can be so embarrassed. Oh my god. Okay. Just play our hand. Protect us from this card. Oh, do we play the... 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, not possible. Just play this. No Cradle, no Natural Order. Yeah, not the greatest. Not the greatest claims chain right there. Okay, let me just... so this is Turbo Depth. And this was... Glimpse for 2 cards. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. If he gets a land, we're dead. On a multi 3. That is really... sad for us. Alright. I think... Yeah, yeah, probably I Vicio into Once Upon a Time. Or second Vicio? Yeah, probably more cards is better. Although, okay, so we have 3 now. We can bounce one of those. Top 3. Take another card. Land. Don't we need more mana now? Okay, so he could untap that. Bounce a 1 mana elf. Would put me on 4. Yeah, probably that's better than getting myself to 0 mana by casting the Once Upon a Time and hoping for the Cradle Draw. Yeah, probably that's better. So let's do this. We have another untap on this one, so that's okay. Could be Rest. Need to find Cradle here. No Cradle, but we get Hoof. And we can get the Cradle for the next turn. Okay, so let's just get Hoof. Play this. And we are forced to do it now. Yeah. Okay, that was a free attack. I missed. So if they have this card now, well, if they have this card now, they should go for us and get our hoof. But yeah, I guess our hand was not phenomenal either for this matchup specifically. Yeah, and there is a predicted. Well, he could get Shep or Hoof. Both are reasonable. I mean, one covers the other one, right? As in a kill condition. So let's see. At least we're not getting comboed now. Ooh, that hurts. That really hurts. We can get another one, but not the same. So do we bounce? Do we bounce a visionary now? Uh, Probably we do. As long as we have 4 elves, it's okay, I guess. Bird is not bad. Okay. A little bit of elf shenanigans here going on. We have another look. My god. Yeah, I don't know if I want to untap now. I guess he could have transformed. All right. Needle on Shepherd. They are top decking like God mode top deck. But how much power do we have on board? We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, 13 power. Yeah, okay, they concede. Hopefully, of a mulligan to 3. If we lost that game, that would be. I would feel really stupid. Like, not stupid, you know, but really unlucky. Okay, so there's an argument here to keep the oof for it. Yeah, so Grist is a no, Endurance no. Archon probably good enough. Wasteland is good enough. Probably because this version is so much faster, I need to consult really. But I believe trophies are in as well. We can save some ships. Probably. So trophies are in. Unthoughtships are in. And we need one more shave. Bog. Yeah, that looks fine. So Argon here is if a really fast natural order resolves, we can name instant and really make their combos lower. But yeah, they have so many ways to go fast, like with a vampire out of tutors as well, not only on insta speed. So yeah. You're right. Oh, this one is it's really cool, actually. I like it. Opponent's mulliganing again. We want to keep. He keeps 6, and let's go. That's perfect for me. Oh, I like watching. Seeing Once Upon a Time. Nice. Yeah, I believe he's one of the few decks that adopted Once Upon a Time, so I think it's only Reclaimer Elves, some versions of Green White Depths, Green Black Depths, and like Turbo Depths, and probably 12 Post or Eldrazi Post. I don't know. All right, so they are mana light, as it seems. Deploying fast Reclaimer doesn't seem like too exciting here, but it opens nice lines. Do we Thoughtseize or try to put Reclaimer in play fast? Probably Thoughtseize. I believe information is better here. Let's see what they're working with. Full lands and double crops. Oh wow, that's unlucky. That's an unlucky hand. So we are running Wasteland too. So that crop can be used for their combo or aggressively. All right, keep that in mind. Probably Collector if it's not so amazing here. I have a player on my local meta that plays this deck, and I remember that he was playing a lot of artifact mana. I don't know if this version does, but okay, so we're getting Thoughtseize now, and they're grabbing the trophy for sure. They play the Bayou. Yeah, so they get the trophy to protect their combo, which is okay. And now we're gonna get Forest Reclaimer Symbiote. Oh, that's just too sweet. All right. Hmm. They're running a Bojuka. For some reason, they didn't remove it from the deck for game 2, which is weird. Okay, 2 mana. That's Vampire? Sure, Vampire, it's okay. Okay, so its tops are bit down plan for a moment, I guess. Can they use a crop? Sure. Yeah. Yeah. That was a nice top deck. Hmm. Probably should have played Wasteland instead of deploying the double Reclaimer and Symbiote. Yeah, my bad. There's some time since I played this matchup. But yeah, I really didn't like exposing Wasteland like that. Like if I didn't have a target because well they made this play game one an aggressive crop road into Wasteland. So yeah, and they're running needles as well. Okay, let's see. All right. On the play now. Cradle. Probably this hand is too slow. But even if okay, so even if they discard, we have Shep. So yeah, I'm going to keep and play Shep. Probably play Shep turn one. So it cannot be discarded. Let's see. So they have this card, they will take natural order. And we still can hit a critical mass of elves to beat them down. Not like it's my favorite plan, but let's see. They are mulliganing a lot. They are mulliganing all games. Down to 5. Super aggressive on their mulligans. Alright, keep 5. Since we don't have this card, I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab the basic forest and play Shep here. So at least one of our wing guns cannot be discarded. And I pass the turn back. See what I do. Probably discard. Also, they could have the turn one combo with the pedals. It's, it's quite common actually on this version. You get land again, which is interesting at least. Urborg, okay. Oh, nice. So they need, okay, they can discard the natural order, which is nice. They get symbiote. Why? That's weird. Maybe they are running plague or something. Symbiote. That's a weird pick. No doubt. Um. Okay, thought process here. I think I want to keep Cradle in hand as long as possible, since cannot be discarded in hand only with ¿cómo se dice? Into Torak, which probably they are running. But I also want to convert this into a Dryad. I don't know. I don't really know. Not gonna be lethal anyways. Should I expose the Cradle here? So if I expose the Cradle and we are undisrupted, next turn we have the kill, the lethal secured kill. If they had Thoughtseize, they would have used Thoughtseize first, probably. So I believe Inquisition is the first. They're only discard. But they are running like 8 or so. I'm gonna go for this. Maybe it's wrong. Maybe it's the wrong line, but so yeah, I think if they tell me, would you execute a turn 3 natural order attempt? I think that I would say yes. Let's see what they play. So if they play Wasteland, we are pretty effed. we can still get another Cradle back, but yeah, it will take some setup time. Not be as easy. Oh, they top the Thoughtseize. Come on. All right. So I believe that's top deck, right? Because if not, there's like literally no point of playing Thoughtseize first over the Inquisition. Sorry, Inquisition over Thoughtseize. Okay, 3 state, that's pretty anemic. Natural order from the top. No. All right. So I think we are okay-ish. So this gets Wasteland. This gets Dryad. Yeah. This music. It's a playlist I made. It's called Epic playlist. I wait. I think I can share. Copy link playlist. If you have any suggestions? Okay, so we are in emergency mode. If he makes, oh no, oh no, just perfect top decks. Ooh, is he waiting to activate? Nah, he's going to activate. Oh, well, it's the same, right? Because he can do it on insta speed. Yeah, I guess this is not a play that it's only upsides for him. That's only an upside. Let's do our thing, hoping maybe he doesn't have the stop setup. It's possible that he doesn't have the stop. But yeah, being a Thespian stage deck, I believe he will have all these stops properly set up. So he should fire now. Yeah. So we need top deck natural order wins the game because we have 16. Do we have anything actually? I boarded out the endurance, right? Yeah. So no blocks. Oh, there's nothing we can get. You have second arbor? Yes, I have second arbor. But we are an 18. We're gonna die. I believe. Yeah, but so that would die. Do that. I'm thinking of taking Visionary for the extra draw or the Archon. So Archon buys us one turn. We have just enough for the Archon. And then on the comeback we can pump. Yeah, probably that makes it. Actually, that probably makes it. So I was, I have always loved this card. Yeah, that card. That's the one. Yeah, I think that's the only line to survive here. So 5, 6, 7. Visionary would be a little greedy, to be honest. This line is better. I agree. Instant, of course. Yeah, I mean, even if you have the Jaspera Sentinel, It would actually matter, right? Because we could green some for 1, grid it, block it. Okay, so here we die to Wasteland, we die to Needle. Yeah, I know, but there are a lot of cards that kills us, right? For example, we die to Needle, we die to Wasteland. That's it, basically. Hexmate? Oh, Hexmate too? Because we don't trample. You're right. Yeah, so we lose to, we lose to some many cards actually. Needle, Wasteland, and Hexmate. And they can play everything because they have Urborg in play. I guess we can also top deck something, but like Trophy would be nice if they top deck Hexmate, we could top deck. But probably if I was them and had the mage, I would swing first to force our block, then play the mage. So then we would be dead, 100%. Let's see. Yeah, of course, Natural Order top deck also tramples them. I don't know. Yeah, 3 cards in his hand, 3 cards in hand, and tanking hard. Probably they have some play, and they are just thinking how to sequence it. Ooh, the top deck. Okay, move to combat. So yeah, they don't attack. They don't attack. They don't attack. What? I believe they lose. No, there's no. I am. Am I missing something here? Do they play Fatal Push? Pff, no idea, to be honest. No idea. I believe they play full discard set. 2 sets of discard. No pushes, but I could be wrong. Well, I mean, I can Wasteland just in case, but if they have something, they will fire it, so yeah. Okay, so no push. Just in case I have to double pump. I don't know. I'm like afraid of something happening here. Okay. We just bluffing with that no attack. That was lucky from us, to be honest. That's a really bad matchup for Elves. for what it's worth. Let me check. I need to check the log for my Excel. That was turn 5. So turn 5, Dino Bash. All right. So still 4 matches going on. I must say, rounds are going fast today, quite fast. Okay, so let's change the scene. Icon beats push. Never mind. Oh, you're right. You're right. It's instant. You're right. Yeah, let me update this. So it was 2-1 versus Turbo Depths. And let me update the overall score to 2-1. Okay, we dodge a bullet there. That's a historically pretty bad matchup, even with the main deck crop and the wasteland on the sideboard. That's not a match I'd like to play, to be honest. It felt like they mulliganed a lot, no? I mean, for what I remember, that deck is usually more consistent with all the with all the Sylvan Scryings, Once Upon a Time, etc. They punted. If they made a 2020 off stage and they held Hexmage in hand and cast it next turn, they win. If they made 2020 off stage? No, because we had Wasteland. Remember? You mean okay? Wait. So you mean activated off stage and Yawgmoth and Urborg? Yeah, but that wouldn't be possible, right? Because they wouldn't have. So after the activation process, they would be down to 1 land, the Urborg. Well, it's true that they fired the nurturing pitland. So yeah, no. Actually, it's possible what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the wasteland made them activated main phase. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, they played nurturing pitland and they then activated. So yeah, what you say actually compute makes sense actually. Okay, so let me make a small break. There's only one match going on, so yeah, be right back. Okay, back. Okay, Beefster. And we are on the draw. Oh my god, we are losing all the die rolls today. So yeah, as usual, let me make new spreadsheet entry. Beefster. So according to my spreadsheet, he plays Bug Leopold. Leopoldus. This should be a pretty good match. I'm going to keep this 7. Bad news is we are on the draw. Okay, that doesn't look very much like book. Book fetch. And here we're kind of forced going for Bayou. Alright. So it's a Tundra deck, it's not back. Ay. Thoughtseize an ending. That's weird. Okay. Interesting. So it's probably... It's 60 card, right? Yeah, 60 card. Probably Esper Mentor version. I don't know if other things are popular. Okay, the fact that he removes the grace tells me like they are like mid-range E. That's so lucky that we top deck a 1 mana, whatever. So our creatures are online for next turn. It was lucky. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. So mid-range it is. Okay. So I think we're good. I think we're pretty good actually. We're down to 3. We can start. We can get Symbiote to draw cards. Or we could... Actually, I'm a little afraid of this card. And I am liking a lot the green. Yeah, I'm going to risk it. I'm going to risk another discard effect. Let's see. So if we top deck something else, probably I can get away with this. By getting Shepherd to protect ourselves from counter spells, and just hard casting the hoof. Let's see. Yeah, after playing against Murktide, to be honest, true name is it feels like it's not a problem. Oh, that's nice. Oh, actually, that's kind of lethal, probably. Okay, let me just go through it. Yeah. So okay, so we can get 2. We can get 3 down to 1. Get Druid. Get 3. That's 4 plus 4. That's 8. 2 attackers. 5 creatures. So it's 10/10, and this is a 6/6. I mean, they got on to 1. They are full tapped. I guess that is reasonable enough. Yeah, let's go. Let's see. That is 16 actually. Full face, no? Yeah, full face. Tramples, buddy. I mean, okay, they could bounce one, find a removal spell for another. Yeah, okay, I guess it's not just 100%. I believe it's the best thing. So basically, fetch land that turns off. Thoughtseize is turned off. Probably they're gonna minus Jace to bounce. I think that was the correct move. So I don't know how to get Esper what. Yeah, I will add a new type mid-range Esper. Probably it has, because if it has true name, probably it has some stone, some sorry, Stoneforge package, probably. Yeah, I will just categorize it as Stoneblade Esper. We can also pump if we top deck something else. I mean, we could have gotten the kill next turn if we waited. Okay, Strix is really good on this board, like really good, but they are still dead. They don't bounce. Wow. So they need to hit the removal. All right. I guess it was the correct move. So that was turn 4. All right. So it was turn 4. Hardcast Craterhoof. Hardcast Hoof. Turn 4. Okay, sideboard. So we can expect engineers here. And probably some equipment. So on Snap is 2. Okay, so Reclamation Sage comes in. Progenitors comes in. Archon is out. Probably trophies are in. Second grist, yeah, for the grindy. I think I like it. Endurance can go out. 8 H's go out. Crop is out. We need to take one more card out. Difficult. Probably a glimpse, since we are reducing our creature count a lot. Probably it's a glimpse. The cat is a glimpse, probably. Yeah. Yeah. That's the cat. Oof. Okay. Turn 1 Dryad. Okay, hear me this. Turn 1 Dryad. Turn 2 Dryad. Turn 3 Natural Order. Nah, I think we mold this. It's terrible. Okay, that's much better, actually. That's miles better. And I think I want to put down the claims, actually. I rather have 4 mana, so we are a little more wasteland proof. Anyway, we don't have turn 1 play. Or maybe we do, because we are on the draw. Yeah, maybe we do. Okay, let me sign that down. We are on multi 6. Right. Fetch pass. Okay, I love that. Oh, perfect. I love seeing our opponents not be able to curve properly. They don't crack the fetch. Perfect. Yeah, Stoneforge. Stoneforge, or that could be the reason to crack before. Canonist. Sure. Sure. That actually doesn't... that aligns perfectly with our plan. We don't want to play more than one card per turn, actually. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I guess we want to conceal that we have black cards. So let's go first. Play Visio of the forest instead of fetching. Probably, yeah. Probably should have fetched into forest. Yeah. Small mistake. Engineer, sure. Please name Elf. Perfect. Yeah. We are okay with that engineer. 4 cards in hand. I don't think they play Days on this deck. Although, anything's possible. Should I? Well, I think it's better that I put them to the test, right? Like, so this can be an arbor next turn. This can be this. Yeah, let's get here the Bayou. Do this. Do this. Oh, it resolves. Suspecting force. Okay. So if you are distracted with Grist, actually I've been loving the second Grist, to be honest. Not only on the control matchups, but yeah, I just love the card. Okay, so let's see. That looks like a prismatic. That is perfect that they are wasting all their mana core on that. They are not removing our creatures or lands. Yes, sir, you can have everything. And I don't think they are playing Days. So if they have counter spell, well, probably. Okay, do we go straight for it? Yeah, I guess we go now, and then let's. They don't have it. Wow. Okay. So that's turn 4 Progenitus. Probably too much for them to raise. Although they could be running Concealed Judgment. I don't know. Deluge. I mean, yeah, Deluge for 10. It would not be the first time I have been deluged for 10. I can't tell you that much. Okay, they keep playing, which tells me it's possible they have something. Stone for... Okay, they want to race. You want to race? Perfect. Yeah. Makes sense. That makes sense. But we have some moves too for ourselves. So yeah. Okay. Probably we trophy now, probably. So they can't put it into play, because if we play Oof first, then on the upkeep on trophy on the upkeep, then... Well, Kaldra, how much mana is Kaldra? It's 7. Actually, they are 1 mana off casting Kaldra. What the hell? Sure, we hit with this. Yeah. Okay, they're doing something on our end step. Hull Breacher. Yeah, sure. Wall Breacher is okay. I mean, that not order off the top was really nice. Okay. Okay, second Stone's Forge. Gonna get Jite. Oh. They're gonna go up to 10. Above 10, rather. Oh, might be in trouble. Ah, but they don't. They have Butter Skull. Oh my. Oh my. We can double block. We can double block here for something. But I I think it benefits them more than us to lose the containment. Are they gonna plow themselves? They can't because they played Hull Breacher. Ah, sure. Do we get the Dryad here? I mean, we're dead anyways next turn. They're gonna put Kaldra in play next turn. I think we do. One more blocker. I think it's worth more than one life, and we can also end step once upon a time here. Probably Birchlor. Although Cradle has more upside, right? If you get Nettle Order, we have 4 mana anyways. What does Cradle accomplish? So let's say we don't have. Yeah, probably Cradle is the best. Sure. So yeah, let's put this so they can't equip. So let's play this so they can't equip. Alright. Why do I tap the Arbor? That can be the game. So if they have Plow, that can be the game right there. They should be tapping one of their dudes, plowing one of their dudes to survive this. Probably. So, for example, plow. Yeah, I guess they are thinking what to plow, right? Exactly. So lucky enough, we have 2 blockers after my stupid tap of Dryad, which is really stupid. But right, they're gonna be able to. Yeah. Yeah, that. Oh my god, what? They tap the Arbor. So stupid. Because they can play Caldra and we die. Correct? Yeah, probably should have waited with Progenitus on blocking job. Yeah, probably. So can we survive this actually? Gives us 3. That yeah, it tramples, right? Oh my god, that was a free game. And I threw it so hard. Okay, let me just feel bad about myself. So this could block this. 2 in. 2 more. Yeah, okay, so it wouldn't have mattered. So the only way out here would be to not hit with Progenitus. But then they would have one more attacker. Yeah, probably we were dead anyways. Yeah, probably we were dead anyways. Okay, that's it. Let's go. Let's go next game. I say we would be dead because okay, so here they are running past us. But if they had Hull Breacher, yeah, we would be dead anyway. All right. Progenitus getting raised, eh? You don't see that every day. Props to our opponent for not conceding to a Progenitus. Most people don't do that. Just concede right away. Okay. We are at the play now. Oh, we have decent hand too. Let's go. Oops, I moved everything. Sorry. Let me change that really fast. So we do that. So it's the same. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah. Probably top deck cradle. Better. Oh, Basic Island. Nice. No removal. Yeah. Probably gonna BCO first. Ideally here we want a cradle, and next turn we go crazy. That's really good too. I don't wanna expose the Shepherd first. But they are running this card, right? Yeah, I will just put the symbiote just because we have multiples. Yeah, and probably I'm going to bounce the Visionary and play the Shepherd. So it will be protected on their turn. Yeah, I think that's the play. I think that's the correct play, actually. So we play the symbiote, we bounce the Visionary, that would be blah, blah, blah. That we will be bouncing it anyways for extra draws. Oh, alright. So it eats a force. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so at least they have to make a decision here. I think our hand is pretty Thoughtseize proof, and they also pitched force, so I don't expect many more forces out of them. Yeah, land's not amazing. Maybe it's too early to fire the glimpse. How many cards are we drawing off the glimpse? 1. 3 cards total. Yeah, we can draw the same amount without playing the glimpse. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Probably. Get a single point of damage that can matter at the end of the day. Right? Okay. Do this. Bam, 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 bam. This. Ooh, sexy. And we can bait. We can bait next turn too. Perfect. I almost want not to crack the foot. I mean, not crack this and convert it into an arbor, but that could give away too much probably. Yeah, it's okay. I guess we see another card. They're gonna be like, wow, they are drawing so much. Yada yada yada. So yeah, probably it's the best. Yeah, perfect. All right. So there's our pitch. We have 4 mana. That would be our pitch to Natural Order, and we can even threaten lethal. Turn 3. So now it's the key turn, I guess. Let's see if they play Engineer. We have to make a decision. But even if they play Engineer, we have Natural Order we resolve anyways. They go for Kaldra. Perfect. Yeah, Kaldra is perfect. I mean, Kaldra, it's a strong improvement. I would play Kaldra and Jite, not Kaldra and Battle School, to be honest. But yeah, not a Stoneforge player anyway. So okay, so yeah, pretty straightforward. This they don't play Days as far as we know, so and that should resolve. Fluster. All right. All right. No natural order for us. Interesting. Interesting that they fired the Force of Will before the Fluster. Okay. So we are not as safe as we thought. We still top decked quite good card. Probably should have Glimpse there to bait the Fluster. And they do play Wasteland. Okay. Hopefully they tired that and not the Bayou. They don't play Kaldra though. Why they don't play the Kaldra? That was really weird. Yeah, that was a really expensive token of them. Well, maybe. Yeah, if they knew we were gonna play Grist, then this line's better because now they can attack the Grist instead of us, right? So the other way, Grist would have lived 2 turns. This way, it only lives 1 turn. Probably is not bad at all. But well, if Grist take the damage, I'm not even mad, to be honest. And it does. So it was a really expensive token. Yeah. Yeah, I probably want to fire the Glimpse now. Give me 2 cards. Oh no. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Then everything makes sense. Makes perfect sense then. So okay, so yeah, our draw engine is gone. Oof, I think we lose this. Yeah, okay, so then it makes perfect sense that they were holding up 3 mana. Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna block that. And bounce block does nothing since we can draw cards. And it tramples, so it's okay. We are on top deck mode. Sure. Probably naming insect after that bounce. Yeah, actually, I shouldn't have picked up. Because that incentivizes them to name insect, and replaying visionary is bad for us. Quite bad actually. Okay, so let's play this first, and probably another. Yeah, yeah. I think we could have played that better because if on the natural order turn, if I instead of fetching aggressively, showing the arbor like I was telegraphing them, I was gonna natural order right by fetching the arbor to get extra mana, to get extra trigger, extra pump of the hoof. Probably I could have just even not crack the fetch, play the glimpse, and I would have made even full tap for Hull Breacher or fire the Fluster at at the um, at the glimpse instead of the natural order. Yeah, so that loss probably is on us. We can emergency. No, actually we can't. It's freaking first strike too. So I guess we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, GG. So we punted game 2 with the progenitors and we punted game 3 again. That's for me, guys. Pretty bad, pretty bad. 1-2 versus Esper. Esper Blade. Yeah, I can't watch the replays now, but probably that was the better play. Okay. Okay, that's updated. 2-2. Yeah, be right back, guys. Wakanda forever. Okay, I'm back here. Yeah, so that was like kind of karma match, like the Formula One match of today. We should have lost the one with the Turbo Depth, and we should have won the Esper Blade one. Completely on my end, the mistakes. Yeah, let's try to do our best. So let's keep an eye on our guys. Oh, Trinko Tech, it's 4-0. Nice. Nice. Levi 3-1. Spectacular 3-1. This smells like elf top. What else? Demonic Tutors 2-2. I mean, we are not out of it on X2. We are just quite bad. Well, a lot of strong players on 2-2. Oh, I don't want to pay Nicolo. York 2-2. Talai 2-2. Oh, we dodge True Futurism. Yeah, okay. So let's go for round 5. Let's go. Noxtom. Okay. New Excel entry. 1 second, please. No Tom. No idea. Never played him before. Just for your information, we lost all the die rolls. Oh, no, I think that one we won. Not sure though. Okay, this we can keep on the blind. I don't hate it. Let's see what we are playing against, and we are on the draw. Wow, that's really unlucky with the die rolls today. Okay, so product pass. Sure. All right, do this. Grab forest. Let's see, depending on what we get. Okay. I think I want the forest, to be honest. And the reclaimer. So if they use removal on this, then we can grab symbiote plus visionary. Hopefully that's good enough. They didn't crack the fetch on the end step for removal, so maybe this is combo. Maybe this is Doomsday. In which case, yeah, that looks like Doomsday. Oh, Hindu Torak. That's not Doomsday. Okay. Alright. I don't hate it. We had a second copy of Dual Order, and the glimpse. This was not really a glimpse hand. So yeah, I will just play that and pass. All right. Let's go slow now. Slow and easy. Sure. Oh, it's what? 4 color. What's this? Teferi, sure. Bounce it? Probably yes. Yep. So basically, the force doing nothing. How do we want to play this? Right, so probably we want this first. And then we want this to protect. Actually, Reclaimer and Tapped, I liked it more. If they had removal, they have used it. They would use it instead of the fairy, I guess. So what is this? This is for color. For color what? Really weird. Control, I guess, if they're running the fairy. I think the game is looking good, to be honest. We can expect Plague Engineers. But for the moment, it's not like the best of the plays. That could be a Strix. Yeah, Strix is okay. We don't care about Strix. Okay, that can matter. It's removal. If it's removal, I don't like it. White. So yeah, what is? Yeah, because of the time of casting, it's a prismatic. Yeah. All right. So their counter magic is up and running. Let's go for the grind. Grind plan. Sure. Sure. So that could be forceable. Do we green sand for Arbor? That's pretty greedy, and we can do it anyway next turn. Yeah, I think we pass. Actually, we could even get like Shep and just be uber safe. Yeah. 4 cards in hand. Yeah, him would be big here. Second Strix. Down in the lock. What it is. Yeah, fetch first to filter the draws. Seems okay. Let's play the Strix. Yeah. Okay. They already plus the fairy. They took a card of the Belful Strix. Yeah, so I guess we can now. Yeah, I guess we are in a very good position here. Yeah, so let's green sun for. Let's green sun for. Ship. And if they force this, well, then they don't have the force for natural order. Okay, they don't force it. So yeah, let's just could be a bait though. Be a bait. So let's do this. Because we have the replacement that one. This into that. And should be lethal, I guess. Hoof, hoof, hoof. Yeah. Yeah, so I believe this is like similar to the Esper Stoneblade, just with a little tick more of control touches. So that's 6, 8, 14, 24. Yeah, it's a GG. So turn 5, natural order. Natural order for perfect. Yeah, so okay, so outs. This is out. This is in. In. Exclamation siege, probably not good here. Trophies. Probably trophies better. I don't know what's better. Yeah, I mean, probably these ones go in. Collective can go out. Druid can go out. And crop rotation can go out, probably. Yeah. Endurance. I mean, one off doesn't hurt, to be honest. Yeah, I will keep that one. Anyways, I don't want the druids in because druids. So yeah. I don't want two fairies either. Fine hand. So we are not being very lucky with the die rolls, but we have mulligan probably twice. Oh, three times. Three mulls. Oh, well, sorry, 1, 2, 4 mulligans. 4 mulligans in all the challenge. Just good. Inquisition, sure. Probably Visio. Yeah, probably we're losing Visionary here, but we will see. Maybe we take Once Upon a Time? Who knows? Yeah, Visio it is. Yeah. Okay, so you into you. Oh, Mr. Cradle. So next turn we can play Reclaimer, play Cradle, and step Crop into an Arbor. Right? Yeah. Depowering our Cradle. That's okay. Yeah. I like when they respect Reclaimer. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Top deck mode enabled. Yeah. Suddenly the endurance looking better, eh? Okay, so we can threaten Natural Order next turn from Progenitus. See what they do. What's up, nerd? Hello, man. How you doing? We're doing okay here. After we were raised by Caldra with Progenitus on board. So you can imagine the kind of game it was. Okay. 2 cards in hand. Dead Guide. No, it's not Dead Guide. It's 4 color actually. They play red too. Some weird things going on here. Alright. Oh, don't tell me they have another plow. Snap him. No, not snap him. Snap plow, probably. That's pretty aggressive for an arbor, to be honest. Yeah. Not much game here. We have gotten triple plowed so far. Oh, red? Iteration? I guess that's why the... Yeah, okay. I was thinking, no, please, don't tell me you're playing... don't tell me you're playing... Staticaster. Yeah, so we need one drop, a 1-drop, or a land. All right. 4 removal spells. So fun. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see what we can make out of this. So we have 26 creatures in the deck. Do you have 26 removals in yours? Probably they do. Oh my god. Joder, man. That's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 removals. Keep counting. All right, that's not a creature. Probably. So single natural order left in the deck. Still on top deck mode, but they don't have such a clock, to be honest. Hmm. I probably will let that pass. I'm okay. Not Hull Breacher, please. That is a card I hate, Hull Breacher. I hate that one. You can say it out loud. I'm okay with that. By the way, I think MTGO restart is on the menu before next round. Plague. Sure. 1 for 1. Okay. I think I would have even named the Arbor in that position, to be honest. Alright. Off the top. Our first targets are exactly 2. Forced Bayou. Oh, what? Yeah, okay, sure. 6 removal. Removal number 6. Yeah. We do that now. EOT. Top deck. Endurance would be awesome. Oh! Perfect. Yeah. Endurance. Do we endurance ourselves? I mean, there are 2 natural orders and the crater hoof is in the graveyard. But probably I'm more interested in the things we lost on the exile, like the Reclaimers and the Arbors. Okay. We get you. Probably. Yeah. Yeah. That game. Right. Game 3. Let's go. Any changes? The one of endurance was fun, to be honest. Bulk is okay. Thought not too slow. Reclamation stage. You think? They don't have what? They don't have any basics. 0 basics. But they are running out of mana. That's like a control shell. They are not missing land drops. I don't think Wasteland it's good option here. Yeah. No. Probably yes. Probably yes. Multo. Sorry, need to write it down. It's a Multo 6. Yeah, Multo 6. Probably Forest into Dryad. Not the best of the plays, but wow. Sure. Sure. Phone pitch snap. Any day. Ponder. Yeah. Perfect. Every white mana you see. I'd say I'm more afraid of the double black than the white, to be honest. Ooh, no land drop? Ponder. Ponder shuffle into brainstorm. Ooh. Imagine having wasteland here, eh? Imagine having wasteland here. Ponder shuffle into brainstorm. Sorry. Ponder no land drop. Ponder no shuffle, no land drop into brainstorm. Yeah, of course. I mean, why would you play push if you can play plow and ending? It makes no sense, right? Sure. So we leave. Actually, yeah, that I was thinking. Probably. Wow. Sure. Probably we can fire trophy to prevent them from the third land drop. We gain 1 turn and then we natural order. But we are still away. We still need 1 more mana for us. Let's see what we top deck here. Okay, that's good. Yeah, probably is fetch into pass. I mean, fetch attack into pass. Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's better to. I think I want to go for the black, so they can have double black next turn, so they can have access to engineer or double black, so we can secure a natural order in hand. Probably that's what I'm gonna do. Since we drew the fourth land and we are secure to natural order next turn. Yeah, I think I'm doing that probably, and it's uncounterable. Yeah. Show me your basics. Show me your basics. Your basic Karnet. No basics. What a surprise. Okay, so no. Yeah. Sad face. Sad face. I don't think they kept counter magic of all the cantrips, nor they're playing days, so it's now or never. Show me the force. Pwah! There you go. Respect, buddy. Oh, force PTAs? Okay. So we are again on the same situation, right? Top deck mode? Yeah, probably getting their second black was good. Now, it's sudden addict, but without whatever. You think they're running sudden addict? Ah, you mean they're only out? Yeah. I don't think they're running. I think it's what you said, basically. If you're running white, all the removal is on white, right? And the fourth color, it's only for iteration. So the red probably is only for iteration, and red probably only for iteration and the better endings. That's it. Ooh. Papa Cristo. The double cookie. Nice. Not attacking with Shep, to be honest. Not with a fourth mana. Going to keep the natural order alive. Maybe they are having one Shep. Yeah. You know, that's so good. What's the name? Can you summon the card text, please, HG Fox? I have a friend that plays that he's OTP Esper Blade, and he doesn't want to play that Kaya. What the hell? That's like the best Kaya. Okay, give me, what do we want here? Actually, endurance is sexy. Kaya Usurper. Yeah, -1's really strong. Yeah, so basically you have infinite supply of CMC1 endings. -5. Deals damage to target player equal to the number of cards that player owns in exile, and you gain that much life. No. I'm reading Kaya. I'm reading Kaya's text. I mean the -1 is like infinite CMC1 endings. -5. Yeah. Oh. That feels bad. That feels bad, to be honest. It's okay. Sure. Ooh. Yeah, and the client is lagging bad. I think after this match, we need to restart the client. Pretty clunky. I mean, 4 hours, right? But still super clunky. All right. So yeah, take care of the shepherd, whatever. Yeah, I didn't want to throw. I didn't want to throw in the ship in front of a. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Second force. Yes, sir. This guy. The force is strong on this one. One, two, three. All right. All right. Ending on Grist. Bye bye, Grist. You did good. You did quite good. And you are on a 2-turn clock, opponent. Yeah. Opponent. The ending is far too late. Ah, we get this as well. My god. Nasty. The nasty. I think I am greedy enough. I want the extra card. They should be at 1. You are keeping track? Damn you. Yeah, probably they should be dead by all the turns I've missed attackers. Oh. We kept fetch live one turn too late, but in my defense, I didn't do that on purpose. It usually spam the 1 too much, and the client does whatever they want. Sure. Insect or elf? Insect. Joder. Right. We might lose this. 2, 4, 5, 6, 2 mana off. Probably should have bounced the Visio. Yeah. I just wanted them to name elf, to be honest. Yeah, pass. Oh, second grist. Ay. So good. Minus or plus? Of course, it's a joke. Now, the pitch is not a joke. The pitch is not a joke. Arbor or Visio? Probably Visio. Because of mana problems. Probably Visio. No attacks. This type of person plays Hullbreacher for sure. I mean, by now, how many removals do they have left in the deck? So they have like... Oh, alright. So they have two plows, 3 endings left still, right? Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Shuffle it, baby. Thank you, opponent. Probably no attacks. Yeah, probably no attacks. Shuffle the progenitors. Always felt good. Yes, please. Doesn't matter. Well, it matters. Fetch. Actually, it mattered. Imagine. I mean, if you played Elves, you learn how to love Progenitus in your hand, right? Of course, it was far more lovable with Force of Vigor. Please don't tell me they got a Hullbreacher. They go on to 1. Okay, so they could be dead, so that attack with Dryad mattered. Hullbreacher, probably. 5. Ah, they force. Sure. Sure. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Iteration, yes. Man, second Grease doing work here. Nice. Ponder. No, but I was afraid. You know, on the game I lost, the game I was losing with Progenitus on board, I said, well, probably they have, like the Luch for 10 or something. I mean, it's not unheard of. It's happened to me before. Right. Nice. Nice game too. I like that one. All right. So, I need to check this out. Give me a second. That was turn 14. Turn 14. Lol. All right, quick review. 3 matches going on. Man, Trinko Tech 5-0. Let's go. Levi 4-1. Where is okay, let me see. Where are my elf buddies? Where are my elf? By the way, this song is nice. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. George 3-2, like us. What is Testacular? I'm missing him. Where is he? Ah, 4-1. Nice. So 1, 2, 3 elves. Top tables. Nice. Probably they will play. No. Probably there's a chance these two guys play together. Oh my god, Testacular played against 2 elves. And a Bomb Diggity probably on elves too. Don't know though. Alright. Ah, yeah, let me update it. So this was 2-1 versus 4-color control. Updated and updated. By the way, okay, let me unlock this. Okay, guys, so another small break. Probably less than you hope. Because only two games going on. So be right back. Thank you, Georg. Let's go. Round 6 starting. A lot of elves of the top tables. Ooh. Never played this guy. I know he's good. This will be tough. Winged Hussar. He won. I believe he plays Delver, but I'm not sure. Or some Delverish. Delver-ish list. Yeah, let's go. Winged. All right. On the draw again. Okay, so in the full challenge, we were on the play only once. Oh my god, that's really weird. Okay-ish hand. Not the best, but since I'm not sure what opponent's playing. I mean, yeah, probably if this converts into a Reclaimer or a Reclaimer, Shepherd, team, Visionary, that's like a okay hand. Right. Ooh, Chancellor. Ooh, Reanimator? Oh my. Oh, Reanimator, guys. Okay, the question is, I think I value more the ability to dig in with Once Upon a Time than my turn 1 creature. If we hit, the one of main deck endurance, winner winner, chicken dinner. Let's see. Probably BR because they are right since they are keeping the hand just to discard, I guess. So we're gonna play this and pay the tax. Give me the endurance, please. Oh, almost. Reclaimer is equally good. Not equally good, but it's also good. And they have to pass this turn again. So we get our untap. We get to check one more card. Oh, if they had unmasked, they would have unmasked themselves. They wouldn't waste 2 turns to discard. I believe. Pam 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 pam. Yeah, probably this and put one heritage into play. Probably. We can raise the Seraph Emissary. We can try to find. I'm more scared like of an Iona or something like this. We can find Grist. We have ways. We have game. It's not. Hmm. I think we are good. Actually, even if they reanimate that, I think we are good. Sounds weird. Probably. So if we go off this glimpse chain, I mean, we could even play Heritage and Visio and get Cradle too, and just go super mega nuts next turn with Symbiote and Glimpse. Let's see. By the way, nice Verdant. Yeah, so I guess they reanimate now. Pretty tactic match. Yeah. Take 7. Protection from creatures. Blah, blah, blah. Vale. Okay, decisions. Glimpse now or the following turn? Probably the following turn. Yeah, no, probably not. Probably not. I mean, the good thing... No, yes. Yeah. So, we will do it like this. So, if they want to do something weird, we can... So, this way, we prevent anything else from getting the bot, right? Let's see. By the way, I don't like this song. Actually, let's change the playlist. That's perfect. Okay, so we want to prevent them from putting more stuff into play. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. By the way, I think this is one of the best drawings that we have had lately. And in foil, it looks thick, man. It's so good. Yeah, so our only out here is Grest. El Gristo. They pass. Sure. End step. Nice. Okay, so we go nuts now. Boo. Yeah, need to find Grest of this chain. Uh-huh. So yeah, Underground Sea, guys, this is... Plan B here is show and tell. Ooh, that's good. That's good too. 2 mana. Let's go. Okay, we can keep going. Another card. Good as well. Probably we want to delay the land drop. Cradle, perfect. Okay, we only need Grace now. And there we go. Do we have everything? Probably we do. Probably we do. I can do this. That's 7. So we need... Okay, we need 7. Quick math. We need 12 mana total. Oh! Should have floated the mana. Doesn't matter, but it's a small mistake. Yeah, nice. Turn 4, hardcast hoof. Game 1 win. Did we mold this game? No. Okay. Game 2. Game 2, it gets harder for them. Second Grist, Full Thought Seizes, Run a Foul, Bonus Run a Foul, Endurances, Wasteland, Archon is out, Collector is out, 4 Glimpses are out, and probably 3-1 is out. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Let's go. Because hello, Dragon. Because usually these reanimator decks operate in very low mana, and if you waste them turn 1 or early on in the game, it can they can get stuck. So most of their mana, most of the games they play of 1 or 2 lands and then artifact mana. So Wasteland can be really really useful. Usually, Wasteland against combo decks is usually a good side in. Usually, actually, Newton is playing Wasteland main deck now. If you check on over his stream, he made well, yeah, of course, not his stream. He made a collaborative stream with Romario and he tested main deck Wasteland, and they were happy about it. Okay, decisions, guys. Do we keep this? So if we survive turn 1, we are okay. So here is, do they have the turn 1 combo or not? That's the question here. Probably keep. Okay, no Chancellor, which is nice. Yeah, pam pam pam. Yeah, opponent taking his time. The apocalypse. Whoa. Radioactive, radioactive. All right. Fetch the Weebo. Careful study, nice. Email limited prelim. No worries. Oh, the double Griselbrand. Do they have it? Turn 1? Probably they do. Yeah. Uh, we can raise a Griselbrand. Probably hoping we had Newton's list with Caracas. All right. Our hand is okay, I guess. We have two turns to take care of the Griselbrand. And we have acceleration too. Yeah, we're not that bad, to be honest. Right. Probably the best draw here is second Zenith. That's like the best draw. Yeah, so playing for our odds here, probably the best is to ramp. I don't see us taking 3 turns. Okay, so this is turn 1. We go to 13. Turn 2. No. No. We need to ramp. Yeah, so let's filter the deck and ramp. So only option is top deck Grist, which we are running 2, to be honest. Or second, or another Zenith, which is not impossible. Let's go. Mika Caracas, yes. let me produce it. Mika Caracas. We are not running Caracas. Sadly. I don't really like Caracas, to be honest. I tested for some time with double crop, but meh. I mean, of course, in this board is is awesome. Yeah, right. So they're gonna attack and they're gonna reanimate Serra's Emissary, naming Placewalker, and we are going to be dead. Probably. No. They're gonna reanimate the Emissary on Planeswalker because we game Game 1, we killed them through Grist. So probably they're gonna reanimate now. But yeah. By the way, nice swamp. Damn it. Oh, the careful study. Nice. I mean, we have one shot. Probably one shot. No, not norm. They are not. Come on, HC Fox. They don't use that card anymore. You know better. Yeah, if that name is Planeswalker, that's it, guys. That's all, folks. Yeah, G to the G. Probably that was a weak keep. A good death. Yeah, it's an okay death, not a good death. Let's go. We should be winning this on the play, probably. In my opinion, they are not. Nope. Yes. I know you like this, Seichi Fox. I know you like this lady over here. Yeah, so we keep this. Send this back. Yes. Do they reveal the guy? No, they don't reveal. Do this. Do this. Do this. Endurance, please. Aye. Yeah, our commander is here, right? Probably I prefer the land. Information, please. We want information. All right. Think about this. Okay. Some wise man told me they have more ways to put the dudes from the graveyard on play than from hand on the graveyard. So probably we take Unmask or Careful Study. Probably we take Unmask, because if we untap with Reclaimer, we win. And if they remove our Reclaimer, well. I want to protect my Reclaimer. And yeah, so I want to give them a Careful Study. If they have a dub, dude, probably not worth taking Exhume. Yeah, I think I prefer taking Unmask, to be honest, just to protect the Reclaimer. Yeah, that's my judgment. I can be wrong, but Exhume probably not worth it. Probably not worth it. Anyways, they're going to play Scrubland, and it doesn't produce blue. They're going to play Scrubland into Petal, probably. And also, the fact that we are taking this card, I'm sure we are like telegraphing them we have endurance, right? Because we are protecting our hand too. So let's see. Probably they will play Petal. Okay. Petal Scrubland into Careful Study. Crack Petal. Oh no. Oh, the nose touches. Grifu. Hardcast Grifu. Oh my god. Okay. Was not expecting that one. So that ritual is off. Petal is off. We are okay still. We are okay. Nah. Top the gods. Yeah. Nice top deck. Lol, we lose. We win. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Can't block that mother effer. What's the menace keyword exactly? Do I don't remember. Okay, they play Petal. Probably gonna careful study. Into what? Nothing else. Exhum. Double exhum. Nice. Nice. Do I take the risk? Is it worthless? Probably it's worthless to take the risk. The risk. But the problem here is I will just pass like that. Make this into an arbor so we can wrap the mana. Yeah, that sounds good. So basically, once you untap with Reclaimer, it's hard to lose this game. Most of the time. But you know, it's me. I can. No, I wouldn't. Anyways, we are going to use our mana EOT. So don't you worry. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they bring it. They bring the thing. I mean, you are bringing. Imagine you are bringing in all sideboard graveyard tech. Of course, they bring that. They bring the. They bring the dude. Oh, perfect. That's just perfect. So we just played this. And Passerino. That's why they're splashing blue, by the way. But yeah, so maybe Naisir. He was at the top of the leaderboard last season. He told me that he thinks the best version is the most straightforward version with the straight grim. Oh my god, super punished. Black red with no extra spice. Only that. Actually, we don't need even the thoughts. Some of that could be scary. But I'm not going to bog out the Dryad. Wait, if I lose, probably I will pull my hair. Actually, we can Dino Bash with Cradle into Cradle next turn. Do we? Probably we can thin the deck here. Double thin. One Elvis Goifer. Okay. You will be proud. Mm, mm. Yes, yes, I'm attacking. They have the priority. Look at the clock. It's not me. He said that they are playing a prelim on like they are double queuing. I'm wondering here. I'm thinking about sacking the arbor and thought seizing them. Yeah, probably not good enough. Yeah, better like this. We can protect ourselves from a massacre or something. Yeah, better. Ooh. Oh, show and tell coming? Sure, and tomb. Sure. Ba, 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 ba. Boom, 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 boom. Mm. No, no, no. Probably playing the druid was a mistake. I will save the crop. I will save the crop, I think, for the cradle into cradle, probably. Mm. Yeah, I want to be able to double to pump if I need to. But if they go to second main, I will be effed. Simplemente me habrás olvidado. If this was a league, I would go through this game like click, 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 5 minutes. Probably now that bog is out, I could maybe pump for protection. I don't know. We are not running a Savannah here, so if they try to board mana, rotate credit and pump to 5/5. Yeah. They don't do anything, just pass. Probably getting in for 3. Maybe not. No, it was impossible. So I mean, if I would have done that, yeah. So they get turbo dead. En tu Cadillac. Just getting sure, guys. I don't want to get hit by anything weird. Sure. Yes. Turn 7, Dinobash. Oh, Trinkotech 6-0 to the top 8. Nice. Testacular top 8 as well. Levi probably as well because of the high seed. Oh, no. Levi is not secured still. He needs to win the next one. Testacular, though, it's secured. When did he lose his round? Oh, actually to Trinkotech. Huh. Yeah, I want to... Guys, give me 5 minutes. Not 5 minutes. But... Yeah, wait. Okay, so let me do things properly. So we are 4-2. We beat 2-1 versus VR Reanimator. Actually, did we show? Yeah, we saw Badlands, so it's okay. Yeah. Let me restart the MTGO client because it's really not working. Let me check quick. York 3. Let me restart this really fast. Yeah, so I will just kill the process and reconnect. Yes. So yeah, timer's not showing because the application is actually closed. Give me a minute. Am I? No, no, no. Okay, so this should be working now, and it's not working for some reason. A minute. Why is not working? Round event, round info. Okay, so this should go. This should be. Yeah, that's the one. And this one should be. That's the one. Yeah. Actually, pretty fast rounds today. Show pass round. Yeah, let me input the data into the data collection group while we have some time. Input. Winged user Reanimator with greens plus. Noxtom. What was Noxtom playing now? Ah, folklore control. Noxtom. Yeah, folklore control. No green, exactly. Somebody already typed it in. Round 4 was Beefster, Esper Blade, Beefster. Okay, somebody already made it. Round 3 was Turbo Depths, Sprouts. Yeah, Turbo. Depth combo. Yeah, depth combo, Turbo. And then, yeah, the rest are already input. Perfect.
Hi, everyone.
Oops. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a little break. Keep an eye on the chat too. But could start any minute because there's only one match remaining. So be right back. Who did you turn around versus Griselon in game? What do you mean? Isera? What do you mean? You mean game 1? Oh, Winged Hussar. Sorry. I just understood your question. Yeah, gonna go grab second tea. Be right back. Okay, back. Oh, did the round start? Oh no. Just in time. Okay, so this will be the last round, and I checked with my friend Jörg, and I think we cannot make top 8 currently. So let's play without pressure, try to make good plays, and that's it. Sadly enough, I made a big misplay on the Esper Blade matchup where I lost a game with Progenitor in play. We can review that later if you want. Yeah, round starts now. Let's go. This tea smells so good. All right. Let's go. New entry. We lost the die roll again. Oh my god. Opponent name to Wilder 3. No idea of what deck he plays. And we lost the die roll. Okay. Probably we can keep this. Against an unknown deck. Okay, so it's blue. It's blue Zenith. Perfect. Yeah, I didn't see the 80 cards. Perfect. I like this matchup. I've been. That's why we are bringing in the second Grist mostly, and well, I should play good because I was try harding for this matchup during this week. So let's do good here. All right. So probably land. Probably forest. Yeah. Okay. On the way. Volcanic Ponder. Yep. Mm-mm. Okay, the plow is best on the arbor then. Oh, nice. Yeah, probably we get second forest, play Shep and protect it. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, Quarrel draw. Yep. Okay. Yeah, let me do this and get here a Yeah, probably Reclaimer is fair enough. It's protected, so and next turn we can glimpse, do some glimpse shenanigans. If you want to, stop the glimpse, they will need removal plus counter magic. Yeah, so that's step one. Probably we don't care still. No white mana up. That's okay. We have the replacement. Oh, that's just game. So they don't have, as far as I know, they don't run red removal, right? This red should be a mini splash for red for iteration. Should I just play it safe? I mean, I can do everything. So yeah, why not? Right? If you can play better, just play better. Perfect. Sure. So yeah, we'll just go for it. Yeah. Turn 4. Turn 4 and hoof. And then the sideboard. Well, we are really stoked for this match. For this one, I like 3 Thoughtses, Progenitus, Second Grist, 1 more Endurance, and then it goes out this, and this. And we need to take one more thing, which I'm not. What to take? Probably a Birchlor. Yeah. But this should be good, this sideboard. Oh. Probably I will do the Aaron Relentless move, because the rest of the hand is really good. They don't really do nothing. Yeah, they ramp. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna draw this card. We will call this the York move. Yes. You are playing against Reanimator, opponent. Okay, let's think how we can sequence the hand. We have now 2 shots on natural order, which is good. Opponent kept 7 or mold to 6? Probably mold. Ah, no. He kept. All right. Sorry. Ah, because he cycled 1 for the Zenith. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, so, that's just nice. No white is like free farm? So no white means no removal. Actually, we could get hit by an engineer, but... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. But better on the arbor than on the cradle, probably. Oh! Eternal Witness. Sexy. That's actually really nice. Okay, so things are not looking that good anymore. Probably will be forced to make this into a forest. And double Reclaimer too. In case they remove one, we can fire the other. Yeah, the fact of the in my opinion, the thing of this deck is that the play patterns are so different every game because they are running 80 cards. So you see the 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 plays don't align so often. It has more variety of ways to develop. Like every deck is pretty varied, but this one specific with so many silver bullets. Okay, so turning on our reclaimers too. Double cradle. Probably we wait. Probably we keep now the cradle up. Let's see what he does. If he tries to... Probably he's... No. He's not mana screwed, probably, because he has... Yeah. And now, depending what he does, we bog or we get Dryad to get to critical mass for the natural order. Okay, he ramps. 2 mana. Coatl. Oh. Yeah. Of course. Fetch before drawing. That means probably no brainstorm. Basic, huh? Okay. So he has the City of Brass. He passes. Right. So yeah, let's continue with the plan. Get Arbor here. Bam. Yes. Now, ideally, we want to Zenith. I think we just go for it. And if he has the force page, we go again next turn. Okay, he has the pitch. That's okay. Now the question is, do we play out the cradle? Because if they play Uro, well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, just play the land and pass. That's okay. No death touch. Yeah, no, I think there's no reason to attack into that. Probably. Tenga la ilusión. What he pitched? Force. I like it. Can't attack, really. And he didn't... Well, he didn't see any cantrip. I hope the natural resolves next turn. Problem is next turn 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, if he misses land drop. Yeah, if he misses land drop, not Jorion still, so will be okay. Sure. Yeah, he attacks with the flyer. Get in. No more arbors, which is bad. That's an engineer. Engineer? Yeah, probably it's an engineer. No Uro. Windows. Yeah, so engineer or an insect, most likely. We don't really care. As he's full tapped. He should have done that with keeping this up. So he could represent Plow, probably. But yeah, it doesn't matter. It's gonna be a close race, to be honest. Ideally, we want to stay on defense with the Reclaimers. So let's see if we can top deck a creature. Okay, AOT fetch. Yeah, probably bio in case we top deck. In case we top deck Thoughtseize. Oh, VCO. VCO is pretty good. Pretty good. It gets us to lethal territory, and we can draw. Right? Yeah, we can draw Thoughtseize off it. No, we can't because it's Leopold. Excusez-moi. So let's do this into that, like this, like that. Do you have the force? The second force plus pitch. Oh, he does? Wow. Oh, Jorium. Smart. Right. Yeah, Visionary was a good play anyways because we didn't sacrifice any Reclaimer. Top deck mode then. Probably this game should have been over already. We saw Shepherd at the first hand. What did I pick? No, that was game 1. Never mind. So yeah, actually a lot of forces going around. Yeah, we don't care about that, to be honest. I am not interested in blocking the engineer. Or am I? Well, probably if I top the Grist, I am. Yeah, that's not good. Bam, 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 boom. What does Shepherd do for us? Nothing, to be honest. I'm gonna take the Endurance. Since the Ice Fang doesn't have Death Touch. So yeah. But this turn they hit us for 6, 7, 9 damage. Yeah, let's see. Probably attacking to Jorion. We can't block this turn. And then they have 5 more. Yeah. Probably Jorion bounce Plague into Elf. That would be an acute play and a good one. Oh, Ponder. Oh, actually, he can wait. Oh, actually, the cute air play would be let our creatures take the damage, then Jorion bounce, and with the damage still there. Oh What? Sure. What is he looking for actually? Wait, guys, I'm a bit. Oh, ephemerate, cute. I love ephemerate. I think it should have. Right, so he's gonna. Yeah, that's awesome. To be honest. All right. So that's like he can have 3 bounces with Jorion. All right, blocks. No blocks. No blocks. No blocks. Yeah. So we are top deck, super top deck mode for next turn, and he can instant speed bounce engineer on whatever we top deck. Ay. Probably Tariet no one. I was tempted to Tariet myself to grab the Arbor. But so with this, it's still lethal if we top deck natural order. See. Oh. Can he go through still? So okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers, 3, 1, 2. There's some play to it. Let's check it out. Most likely we are dead. 99. 99.99999%. Yeah, he bounces engineer, right? Or Ice Fang. Is he gonna go for the greedy? Oh, the tutor. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's really cute. So he's gonna tutor for. Actually, what he found, ephemerate. So now he's gonna find 2 more spells, value 2 or less. Yeah, basically he gets swords, right? He reveals what? Okay, so he finds another ephemerate, which is weird to me. Why would you do that if you already have 1 in hand? It has rebound. And he can. So the rebound has to have the same targets. No. You can choose different targets. All right. Actually, super cool. You're right. And he has another ephemerate. So he has 2 more bounces. Oh, now I get it. Because it's like a chain. Oh, that's so good, actually. So of the first bounce, you find ephemerate. And of the second bounce, you find whatever you want. So if you're running 4 ephemerates, wow, you can tutor 1 spell every turn with that combo. Yeah, whatever. Nice combo. Nice combo. I mean, a little bit hard to set up, but yeah, I guess on an 80 card deck. Yeah, let's go game 3. But really cool. Yes, please, I would like to start once. Mulligan. That's better. Multo 6. Remember that we started by discarding Progenitus, eh? So we time walked. We keep. What do we send back? What do we send back? Probably Once Upon a Time? Probably Once Upon a Time. We have, yes, it's the curve is so good. I don't want to send anything else, to be honest. Yeah. Give me the plow. Or the foe. Wasteland. Okay, so we shall give a target for the Wasteland. Tomb Wasteland seems like super weak. But I guess he didn't want to go lower. Will he bait? I don't think he will. Do we pass like that? It's really... Hmm. I'm doubting. I don't know, guys. Should we play the visionary and let him waste us and lose the black, on pass the turn and hoping he curves off, and next turn we can do something else? Yeah, I think bait. Yeah, probably baiting the wasteland on the bio. It's okay. Not I don't say the best, but okay, since we have Cradle in hand. Wow. Okay. Sure. Perfect. But I actually will take it slow this time. I think we got him. But let's see. You never know. Yeah, that's perfect. What's this song? Please. So I think we are okay. Do we kill him? So it's actually plus. Yeah, it's lethal, right? Let me just do the math. it's plus 4 plus 4 for 12. It's gonna be a 3. So it's 15 plus Behemoth power. Yeah. Lethal it is. GG's. Like a gentleman. Yeah. So opponent not conceding, I don't know. Maybe he understood I'm checking. Opponent doesn't concede. I don't know. Trolling, whatever. Yeah, so our opponent was on 14th. Probably that's good for our breakers. Oh, the X1 split, so he's answering. The X1 split paid out such that I would need to hop a bunch of people, so it's not the most likely that they make it. But basically, there are 2 slots, and I have better breaks than enough. So Trinkotech on the top, Testacular on the top, probably 2 Elves. Levi dropped last game. Oh, damn it. Whoa, that's so. So Levi was up paired and McWinsow's down paired, and he just. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably these two. If. Yeah, probably the McWinsow's could have. I mean, of course, if they are not friends or whatever, but so bad. Okay, so that's it, guys. I don't think we made it to the top 8 anyway. So because we are 19th placed. But yeah, it was a good run, I think. Probably one of the worst games on my end was this one, the one with the Stoneblade, probably. And yeah, of course, it was very, very unlucky to play the mirror. Very unlucky. We managed to sneak in one game against the Nettle version, but yeah, it was rough. This, so it was 2-1 versus update, and this update. Thank you for the follow, team. GG's, man. You had all the forces. Game 2, eh? All the forces. By the way, yeah. So tell me about this this tech you have with the ephemerate and the spell tutor. So it's like a tutor chain, right? Because with the first bounce you get the next ephemerate, and with the rebound you get what you really want. So you can get, if you get the spell. That's really nice. Did you came up with that yourself? It's so what do you search usually? You go get like you can get whatever, right? 4 removals, ponders, whatever you need. Even counter magic. Because ephemerate resolves like an instant speed, right? Let me put this so it stays on chat and everybody can see later. Yeah. So you can change Seeker, Ephemerate, Green Sun Zenith. Oh, damn. You can get Green Suns too. Okay. Let me check that out. So you can chain Seeker, Ephemerate, Green Sun, Witness, Revive Ephemerate, Go Infinite. Oh, because the Witness is triggered too. Lol, that's really nice. Let me screen capture this. I will send this to my friend who is playing this deck. He will love it. You can go to ephemerate going deterministically. Yeah. That's what I deduced, because so with the second bounce, so if you find with the first bounce you find the ephemerate, or with the second bounce whatever you want with a rebound. So even without going infinite, you can chain four iterations, right? You can revive foe and or enchant every turn. How much mana you need for that? Like 5 mana? No. Well, that's really cool. So I don't really know about the breakers. I'm not sure how to do it. I need to ask my friend Jörg. Yeah, very expensive, but you know, your deck tries to stall your opponent, so the games, I guess, usually go long. It's really cute. It's really cute. Actually, a game 2, I kept going for a little more. I was hoping you. I'm sure you are aware of it, but it's really cool, especially against elves. So you get to bounce the engineer. You can wipe the elves, wipe the dryads, and wipe the insects. So that's really sick. Plus the ephemerate serves as evasion for your creatures, right? If they try to remove something, you can. Yeah. Oh my god, I didn't think about it. And with Uro is. So you have like a wish board for that card, that combo. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. That's awesome. So yeah, let me show you. So I was running this list. I was running this list with a slight focus on Blue Zenith because so during the leagues I see it pretty often. So I added like the second Grist and Rexage. Yeah, Rexage probably I could have. I did good. Not a fan, but I used it because my friend Torres told me so. He thinks it's very good. Yeah, there are a lot of elves in the top tables at the moment. I'm really happy for them. So at the moment, Trinkotech is on elves. on a hybrid version with Nettle and Reclaimer, and then Testacular it's full Nettle, I think. Yeah, Rex Age probably too slow on Green Sand for 4. I'm happy with the list though. Second Grist, I think moving forward, I think I like that more than probably Kibble Pit. That's what I replaced it with. So yeah, I think we're both pretty dead because okay, let's do a quick math here. So Testacular probably locked in because of the breakers. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We played against Stranger. I don't really know how it goes. Here's the list. If that not gets posted, it's pretty experimental. The mana has... Yeah, I will change the scene so everybody can read. Sorry. The mana has lost me some matches, but overall win rate is about 75%. Prismatic. 3 prismatic, huh? Yes. Yeah. One Loma, one Dangrove. Yeah, Primeval Titan combo is also so nice. Hunger Tide. Below the Death of the Stone Caracas. Yeah, you need to split the message. It's okay. You can send it. So it will be on the VOD and I can check it later. Thank you, by the way. Well, so overall it was a good run. As I said before, guys, the match we shouldn't have lost was this one. The one against the Stoneblade deck. This was the loss for us, sadly. But about the rest, I'm pretty happy about our performance. We beat what we were supposed to beat, and we didn't face Delver a single time, which was weird. There you go. Thank you. You're welcome. So, guys, we will wait 5 more minutes just in the rare case that we made it, but I don't think it's possible. And then the stream will be over. Yeah, actually, I need to input your list on the data collection. So it's Twiddler. Oh, here it is. Blue Zenith, Ephemerate package. Someone already put it. Who did you fight? You fight someone. I don't can Ripple. Ripple chip for sure. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, final standings are on. Let me show you. So the top 8 will be, yeah, as expected. No one on 7-0 and 2x2s in. So that's okay. We made top 16, which is okay. So yeah, thank you everybody for coming. And if you're interested or want to review any match, I will post the votes on YouTube. I mean the vote of the tournament on YouTube. Follow the channel, follow Twitch, follow YouTube if you want more Elves content, and follow York and follow Newton. Let me check if it's anybody here for host. Stream MTG streams legacy. Give me a second, guys. I will send you with someone. Oh, actually, we are the only ones streaming. Okay, I will send you to modern probably. I will send you to Bonds, which is also a legacy grinder, but it's now actually what it looks like. He's playing modern, but I will host him because he's with only one viewer. So thank you everybody again, and be ready for the raid.